I'm just one hit away from being passed out, young and assed out.
We're recording.
Oh my gosh, we're recording. Well, I actually had I have something I want to roll with right off the bat, dude.
Go ahead.
Kim Jong-un is low-key relatable. I kind of like him now.
Yeah.
I saw a video of him. I don't know. I saw a video of him crying, and I was like, you know what? He's probably not a bad guy. Just a fat dude who doesn't really have shit to do, so he's like, yeah, fucking bombs. Yeah.
He has.
Yes.
He has the needs and wants and desires of any patriotic man who loves his country.
Yeah, he just wants to fucking have bombs and shit, and there's nothing wrong with that.
There really isn't.
And I don't know.
There's not. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
Just like sometimes I feel like Kim Jong-un. I have all this power, but at the end of the day, I'm just a fat Chinese dude.
Amen. Hey, fucking men, dude.
Fucking. Alright.
It's a good intro.
You want to talk about the movie you just fucking watched? I have 4 note cards on it.
The fucking most boring. I was crying. I was just, like, in tears. Like,
What?
there was some interesting things that happened in that movie, but it was like 3 or 4 like very interesting, intriguing things that happened in that movie, and then other than that, it was just people talking, and I was just like, poor Ferdinand Alpiz, whatever the fuck his name is. Poor this guy. He's acting his little heart out, like the most like anxiety-ridden little hairless rat. And he's just doing a great job. He's just doing such a good job. But I'm just like watching him. I'm just like, what are we gonna do about this? Spoilers: dead woman in a pool box. What the fuck are we gonna do with it? Pretty solid movie. I thought it was boring, but it was a good boring. That was a story of your day, right?
Wow. First of all, Ferdinand Alpiz or whatever, listeners, he's talking about Freddie Prinze Jr. in the movie The Girl in the Pool on Paramount Plus. I can't believe, dude, I thought the movie was fucking hilarious. Like, I wasn't bored at all. I was laughing my fucking ass off the entire time. So it's very interesting, because, like, his friends, like, because there's a bunch of tiny details. Oh, hold on, let me... Okay. There's a bunch of stupid shit in it that if you, like, I don't know, I loved it, because there's a line, it's like, I didn't know you were still coming, as in, like, to my birthday. I didn't know you were no, he says it to the bae. Okay, so the plot is Freddie Prinze Jr. has a wife, a daughter, and a son. And he also has a little side piece. She's a nice, hot, young side piece. If you are Freddie Prinze Jr., you gotta get a nice, hot, young side piece.
Nice, hot, young side piece,
dude. And she had ass, bro. Did you catch it? She had ass.
I did.
Yes.
I didn't comment on it, though, surprisingly enough. As a posterior man myself, I just had no comments. None.
Yeah, I was just looking. But, so they're like so many of these dumb, funny lines and stupid things that don't make sense, and that's why I loved it. For example, when the side piece shows up to the house, Freddie Prinze Jr. says to the side piece, "I didn't know you were still coming," and then she's like, "Isn't that the surprise?" Well, no, he knew you were coming. So, like, what do you mean that's the surprise? He still knew you were coming. You dumb bitch. God damn it. I'm off to a rough start. I'm defending Kim Jong-un. I'm being an incel. Fuck.
Thanks for that movie, Bryan. Thanks for that movie where that guy hid that body of that dead lady. What was your reaction to the twist did you know that the kid killed the lady, like, coming into it?
No. Honestly, I genuinely believed it was the wife within the first 10 minutes. I was like, okay, it's got to be the wife. And they make it fairly obvious that it's a wife. And then in the last 10 minutes, it's like, no, it's not.
It's
like,
a son.
Then what the fuck? Because there was a lot of, like, genuine hints there that it was the wife. And now those hints don't make sense because it wasn't the wife. I probably have an example in here somewhere, but I want to point out, one of my notes is, quote, Beta Prinze Jr., because he's a fucking beta, I guess. He's a beta in the movie.
I suppose this is true. This is a true statement.
It's just Just a gay boy, we wish him well.
Dude, that kid who was bullying him was so fucking funny. He's getting bullied by like a gay middle schooler. This is the funniest
Yeah.
what a fucking life to live. Like, you're retired, your wife is like pretty decently attractive. You have like a son is he the guy who played Hiccup in the live action How to Train Your Dragon? He looks a lot like him. Looks a lot like him. And you're just getting bullied by
God.
like a gay middle schooler who's like richer than you. Like, isn't it so funny? It's just
Dude,
the most ridiculous predicament to be in.
all of his friends, like in the movie, his friends were so fucking funny. Cause like, oh my god, dude, cause in the movie, guys, these are spoilers. Don't watch the movie, honestly. Don't fucking do it.
Boring movie.
Don't even.
Didn't like it.
I loved it so much, it breaks my heart.
I kind of liked
but
it a bit. It was okay. I hated it. Fuck that movie. Good movie.
but the friends, one of my favorite parts was okay. Well, let me just try and quickly go through the plot as quickly as possible. I said quickly twice. Who gives a fuck? So the plot goes like this: it's Freddie Prinze Jr.'s birthday. He's bugging out in his bathroom. And we're supposed to think, oh, this guy killed his side piece. She was probably about to snitch on him. Well, at first I thought she actually killed herself. I thought maybe that's where it was going, that she killed herself and he didn't want to reveal that he had a side piece so bad that he just covered it up. And then I was like, oh, the wife did it. And then they're like, fuck you, you're gay. It's actually the son. I'm like, all right. But so he's bugging about the side piece. He's calling the wife. Like, there was a whole plot line where it was like, where were you, wife? You said you were at work or whatever the fuck she said. Well, you actually were not at work. So where were you? Because she didn't pick up the dad. The daughter picked up the dad. So it's like, wait, where was she then? The fuck was that? I think they improv'd the entire script and then didn't feel like going back to fix anything. They were just like, fuck it. So he's bugging on the side piece.
Yeah.
And throughout the movie, we're seeing more and more of the conversation he had with the side piece before she died. Keeps cutting back to it. And he's like, oh, fuck, man. Because the wife is like being weird and like, because there's sounds coming on from outside. So he's like, there's someone fucking out there. Meanwhile, he's actually just bugging because there's a dead body in a box out there. And so he's like, I'm gonna get the gun. By the way, literal Chekhov's gun, which is funny. In the captions, it literally has the gun in quotes. Like, I'm gonna get the gun. And I'm like, nice. Literal Chekhov's gun.
Cool.
And she's like, oh, you're gonna get the gun? And then, lo and behold, it's a surprise party. That's what he was hearing out there. All of his friends are there. His special friends.
His fucking GTA fucking character friends. Dude, let's get high.
Yeah.
Let's fuck pussy. Dude, I want to eat a vagina right now. Fuck yeah.
Oh, we're getting so hot. And then, like, that one friend, the fucking slick back wop, he was funny. I liked him because what they, it was funny as shit when they were both in the him and Freddie Prinze Jr. were both in the bathroom. And then he's like, yeah, man, I know everything about what's going on. And Freddie Prinze Jr. like,
Yeah.
and he's like, yeah, you got a new business deal.
Yeah. We need to start a
Then they do
business
cocaine.
right now. I love how the entire
that
movie
shit-
they keep telling him like, dude, you're too high. He like got like maybe 2 puffs into a joint. Dude, you're too high. You're making fucked up decisions. You're fucking up your life.
Yeah. But to be fair, this guy is like 50 fucking years old, and the last time he smoked weed was probably in the 90s when that shit was dirt.
Yeah.
This guy was saying he had the primo. Take 2 smacks, dude. I'll take 2 smacks of a blunt right now and like low key be like, oh fuck, what have I done? You know, it happens.
Okay.
Especially when you're a 98-year-old. Ugh,
Yeah.
I just farted. But what was so fun is like at this point in the plot, okay. So throughout the movie, there's this Kevin character. That's the Bay's husband, who they kind of hint at possibly being evil. She's like, yeah, if he figures out I'm cheating on him, I don't know what he'll do. Will you leave your wife for me if I tell you he does hit me? And he's like, you know. And then they go into the bathroom because Kevin, that's his name, Kevin's here. And at this point, Freddie Prinze Jr. is convinced that Kevin was the one that killed her. He seemed like a sweet Indian guy. I personally wouldn't have believed that. And then him and his boy, uh, bless you, Freddie Prinze and his boy go into the bathroom, do cocaine, but for some reason they don't say it's cocaine. They're like, they're like, is that cocaine? He's like, I don't even know what this fucking is. So I don't really know what that was about. Maybe it was like a fictional drug or something. But then the funniest fucking thing ever. The funniest fucking part, yeah, that would be funny if they weren't even on anything, is immediately when they do the cocaine, they walk out of the bathroom on the fucking mission, and Freddie Prinze Jr. is like, yeah, go upstairs, which I don't even know what the friend did. The friend ended up not doing anything. I don't know what his mission was. Freddie Prinze is like, fucking go upstairs, I'm gonna confront this guy. Just immediately after, meanwhile, he's been a beta the entire movie. Does a little bit of cocaine, instant Andrew Tate, dude. He's walking out, he's like, David Goggins, dude. It was so funny. And then he's just bugging. He's just bugging, and it almost made me forget that there was a dead body in a fucking box, because like everyone's just like, oh, dad's on too many drugs, and they handled it in kind of a real way where it's just like, yeah, we should probably go get him up to bed. Like, it wasn't like, oh my god, dad is on drugs, what the fuck, oh my god, and then like everyone's like, you're high, so you killed someone. They're just like, dad's kind of embarrassing himself a little bit, yikesies. and then this is the weirdest fucking part of the movie. I'm almost done describing the plot. I definitely skipped a few things, but only the important stuff is important. So he ties up Kevin with a bunch of ties. This is the last 15 fucking minutes of the movie, listeners. And then he talks to his son. His son admits that he killed the bae, just smacked her in the head with a baseball bat. You know what? He's many things, but
rash decision.
It might be alpha. It might be alpha.
You really think? Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, killing a bae for your dad is definitely... It's not beta. Might be omega, dude. That might be top level.
Oh, yeah. Probably, like, top of the food chain, like, fucking regular Saturday behavior.
Yeah, dude. Smacked her twice. Got her in the pool.
Mm-hmm. Looked her in the eyes.
What? Nothing else. Looked her in the eyes.
Slightly
smacked her again.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, that was...
a little odd.
Yeah, there was... I feel like it's like a weird, like... Not directly sexual jealousy, but it's like a weird jealousy that sex is involved somewhere. But regardless, the kid reveals that he killed her, and then he goes, well, we're going to cover this up then. Ties up the fucking dude. Then the daughter and the mom walk in, and I'm like, oh shit, everything's... Mind you, I did not think the movie was good. I was just thoroughly entertained. But I was just like... oh shit, dude, they're about to snitch on my boy. And then they do something interesting. They're actually kind of down to go with the flow and be like, all right, cover this up, we're good. And then Freddie Prinze Jr. goes downstairs and was like, yeah, I fucking killed a lady. I killed a woman. I called cops. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, they were this close to like doing something interesting, and then the movie ended. And also, it's like, what happened in the last like 15 minutes of that movie, that should have happened maybe 45 minutes into it or something. Because then you get to have an interesting plot. You know, a little bit of Ozark in there. Whole family committing crime together, covering each other's shit up. A little bit of Ozark. I like that. But yeah, the friends, and then they reveal one of the friends was gay. One of his friends was gay because when he's getting arrested, yeah, there was like the blonde one that didn't really have a lot of lines. He's kind of a chubby blonde guy.
Yeah.
At the end of the movie, when the cops show up, he's like hugging a shirtless dude, his shirtless friend, and like low-key grabbed him tit. I'm pretty sure he was he was like rubbing his face in his neck, dude. Like, it's not like, oh, he hugged a man and that's gay. No. He was genuinely touching and feeling.
He was getting,
and I don't blame him.
He was getting a slice of that meat, the fucking dinner meat.
Oh my god. But he was hungry.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Jeez,
and the dad, dude. There's so many little interesting moments, and then the rest of the movie is just ass. Because there's a part, because throughout the movie, the dad's also like, I know what you're doing. I know what you're fucking doing. And he's in some. He's in, like, Succession. The dad thought he was in a good movie. He was trying.
He was like, you are a piece of shit.
Yeah, and he's in, like, Succession. So I think he is an actual good actor. And he was killing it in these scenes, but there's a part where him and Freddie Prinze Jr. are both sitting on the box, And it low-key seems like the dad knew something. He was like, whatever this is, and is pointing down at the box, you gotta solve it. I was like, yo, that's an interesting element. I like that. I like that. Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning. So, yeah. Let's see if I have good observations.
Interesting end cap there to the summary, but yeah, very good summary, very solid. It wasn't a bad movie. I didn't think it was bad. I was just bored for like any time that there wasn't anything interesting happening. I did like how like the father and the son were like, okay, we're gonna make a very intricate plan. It's gonna save everybody's asses, and then immediately the mom and the daughter walk in at the same time. Thought that was great because I really did think that the movie had like another 10 or 20 minutes of like evil plotting.
Yeah, you know what the problem was? I was looking at the credits when I was watching it, and this is gonna sound bad, but I already entered my incel humor part like 5 minutes ago. But like when I saw that it was directed by a woman,
Was it really?
yeah, I'm pretty sure either directed or written by. Because I remember being an incel while I was watching it, and I saw a woman's name as like directed by, and I was like, no wonder why it's 4.2 on IMDb.
Uh,
Yeah,
listen, women directors can be cool, dude. Fucking
Barbie was good.
My mom loved Barbie, and I love my mom, so I love that movie. Um, hey, fucking, what's that fucking movie? American Psycho. Probably one of the greatest women-directed movies of all time.
True. Yeah, and the story was made by a gay man. You know
Double
that?
cool, double cool. Checking
Double
boxes in
cool.
the right way, the right fucking way.
And the lady who directed American Psycho, Asian, and we were talking about Kim Jong Un.
I did
So
not
let's
know
think
that.
about that.
Hey,
Yeah.
there could be an interesting correlation there because North Korean people think everybody over here is Patrick Bateman. Everybody. Everybody over here. They're
Wouldn't that
scared
be
of us.
cool?
Yeah, right?
Wouldn't that be cool
we're
if
like
we
a-
were just all pieces of shit?
It's all murdering each other and small animals, keeping each
I
other's
want to fit in. I keep forgetting that movie takes place in the 80s. I have to go. Oh, you want to go to Dorsey? I keep forgetting it takes place in the 80s. I forget that every fucking time. And then he pulls out like a bullshit ass phone, and I'm like, oh wait. And that's like the point of the movie too, is that it's like about 80s capitalism, business, fucking whatever. And I forget every time. I'm like, yeah, this is 2001. This is right before 9/11.
It Watching American Psycho for the very first time was such an interesting experience because watching it, I wanted to watch an extremely scary, intense movie. Like I had the sudden urge for some reason. I was like, I need to like, I just need to like watch some crazy shit. I need to watch some shit that's gonna scare me. Um, and putting on American Psycho, thinking it was one of those like really intense like psychological masterpiece movies, and then realizing it's like a very like just like a dark offbeat comedy was because it took me to like halfway through the movie. I was like, am I supposed to be laughing right now? Because this is pretty funny. But like not like all the way. Like I was confused. It was like the second time he said I had to go return some videotapes, and he got like his hands kissed by like his gay coworker. I was just sitting there and I was like, this is very like, this is not serious, right? Like I know he's not gonna kill him, because he's fucking washing his hands, and he's like
That shit was
freaking
so
out.
funny.
It's a good fucking scene. He's like, he's fucking tweaking the fuck out. Great scene. Can't say I would react
You know
much
what?
differently though.
Yeah,
I
gay dude kisses my hand. I'm fucking doing something I'm gonna regret.
directly after gets done pissing. Don't even know if he put
I'll
his
kiss
cock
him
away.
back just to feel something. Kiss him back just to feel
Yeah,
something.
yeah, you can do that.
No, but you think
Yeah,
you think the movie is really just about repressed homosexuality, like The Great Gatsby?
maybe. I've never seen The Great Gatsby though. I know the story though. I know of the story. I believe I know what happens in it. You can tell me if I'm wrong. There's like this guy, probably most definitely gay. He's he's friends with this guy named Gatsby. Gatsby's rich, and he wants to get back with his ex-girlfriend, the gay guy's sister. And one of their friends fucks this mentally disabled guy's hot wife at like a garage, and at some point somehow she dies and that guy goes crazy and kills them all. And I'm pretty sure the main guy was gay because he wasn't getting any, as far as I can recall. And that's what I remember from that book, The Great Gatsby.
Yeah, see, I know Great Gatsby is about a gay dude or whatever, but I never caught on to that. I'm just a fucking, I'm not good at reading. But yeah, maybe because because American Psycho, it's like poetry, rhymes. Because like George Lucas reference guys, come on, you know I'm like that. All right, but it's like because with Americans, it's kind of about the manosphere, dude. Those Andrew Tate fella,
Yeah.
like like masculinity. It's all about that, and it's
100%.
like poetry, it rhymes because the manosphere picked up on it, and now everyone's like doing the fucking face and shit. And so it's like maybe it's just about, maybe it is about like gay. Oh man, I'm gay, but I can't. I don't want. I'm gay, but I don't want to fuck dudes, so I'm gonna just like kill chicks. That's probably what it's about. I'll fucking Google it later, but that's, you know what? Patrick Bateman is homosexual. They're making a remake, and you know what? They're gonna make American Psycho woke. They're gonna make him straight. They're gonna DEI. They're gonna make him straight, dude. Too woke for me.
Too woke. What's that fucking
Too
guy's
woke for
name?
me.
What's that guy's name? He's like Lucia. So I don't mean to. It sounds like I'm demeaning how difficult it is to pronounce his name. I didn't mean to. What I'm trying to say is, you ever seen that movie? That movie he made called Drama, with Zendaya in it.
No, but it's getting popular on TikTok right now.
Is it
People are
really?
making edits of Zendaya holding a fucking whatever gun it was in her bikini, which I might see the movie. I didn't know Zendaya's in a bikini in that one. I might check that out.
Wait, did I say Drama or did I say Challengers? I meant Challengers.
Oh,
Yeah.
you did say drama,
My
but
bad.
yeah, Challengers. What about it?
That fucking movie. Have you ever seen it? That fucking insane movie, Challengers.
No,
She's like a
no, that one.
She's like a tennis instructor, and
I know what it's about.
I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, she's the whole movie. It's just like the whole movie is just her getting like two straight guys to be gay with each other because she's Zendaya.
Which
That was the movie.
that wouldn't work on me. I don't think
No.
Zendaya could trick me into being gay
Not
without money.
Zendaya. Absolutely not Zendaya.
Yeah, not Zendaya.
Like, do you she'd have to be she'd have to be hot enough. She'd have to be hot enough to have like 3 husbands, and that capacity of love between those 4 people be like an understand. Like, she'd have to be like retardedly, like, I'd have to be like stupidly, like, she'd like Medusa hot, like so hot that like I'm turned into rock, dude. Just pure element, pure sexual force energy, dude.
It's just like I don't want to value women off their bodies, but if I was in that scenario of challengers, she's gonna need a little. You know what I mean? She's gonna need a little bit of that. Listen, no hate to Zendaya or her body or Tom Holland. Tom Holland, you're like 5'4", so I'm not that scared of you. It's just out of respect. But needs a little something going on here. I'm sorry, guys. She got ass recently though. I was peeping that in Euphoria. We're too early in this for me to be doing this to myself.
22 minutes. By the way, don't mean to be that guy.
Fuck.
I have to ask you to make an edit already. At 17 minutes, I see you're not writing this down. That's a bit of a problem. But at 17 minutes and 49 seconds, my foot did appear on screen. Gonna need that censored. I have giant feet.
I'm gonna zoom into it.
Don't do that. That'd be fucked up. I was trying to get comfortable.
I'm gonna Photoshop some dirt. I'm gonna put some dirt on your feet and shit.
Please don't make my stinky feet the thumbnail. That would fucking suck. I'd be really mad if my stinky feet were the thumbnail. Please don't. I would be so mad if my stinky feet were the thumbnail, dude. I'd be so fucking pissed. I'd be fucking mad. Don't test me.
I'm not testing you. I'm not fucking testing you, dude. I'm sorry. I'm not testing you.
Oh my god.
I'm not testing you. I know Challengers is like a...
I hate
Yeah,
Challengers.
this is over. Fuck this.
I hate
Fuck you, Zendaya. You ruined the podcast.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh, I'm getting out.
Goddamn fucking you fucking fuck. Ah, fuck you. But, dude.
I'm fucking mad at
Shit.
Zendaya.
Yeah, I know. Zendaya pisses me off so much. She makes me so mad.
Why
No,
she-
here's
dude.
something about Zendaya. This bugs me. Every fucking outfit this lady wears, everyone on TikTok acts like she reinvented the fucking wheel, and it's a great outfit. There's a picture of her in like a black and white suit, as in like the jacket is white, the shirt is black, and then the tie is white, like an inverted.
Yeah.
Because Mr. Negative is a Spider-Man villain, and some people are saying that Mr. Negative's going to be in the movie. Another fucking character, but
More characters.
she wears the suit. More characters, yeah. It's not like that ruined Spider-Man 3 and the Amazing Spider-Man 2. Oh, what the fuck? Thank you, Sony. Oh, thank you, Sony. I love that you guys fucking blow. I hope it's a good movie, but I don't buy it. I don't buy it yet. But she's wearing a suit, and it's way too big on her, and everyone's like, oh my god, she is in her mask phase. Masculine. She is in her mask phase. Dude, she knows how to dress. And it's like, dude, she looks like me when I would wear my dad's suit when I was 10 years old. It didn't look good. It was too big. Looked dumb as fuck. But because it's Zendaya, and, you know, TikTok loves Zendaya, it's like, oh my god. It's just like, maybe I'm gay. Maybe I'm just gay. I don't know, because I do not understand this love and adoration. Plus, she's not even that great of an actress. She's like solid in stuff, but Euphoria was not. I don't know. I'm holding on to Euphoria.
Hey.
And I will for a long time.
Does she have a last name? That, you know, I mean, but Zendaya Holland doesn't sound right, but does she have a last name at all?
She does, but I think she dropped it like pretty early on in the Disney career. Like, I'm sure in Shake It Up, it was like Zendaya. I was gonna make up a racist like African last name. I'm more mature than that. It was probably like Zendaya Smith or something, you know.
I don't know. It's just I was cleaning fucking theaters for the fucking Odyssey, and it was so striking to me. It's like everybody gets credited first name, last name, and then it just says also starring Zendaya, no last name. It's like, you know, there's more than one. She's not the only Zendaya. I know it's her, obviously, but she's not the only one. Put her last name in there. Do it. You're normal.
Yeah, it's
You're
like,
a normal person. You have a last name. Come on. Pissing me off.
Girl, you're not Beyonce. You're not Beyonce. You're not Prince, girl.
You're not.
You just in some bullshit.
You
are. Just in Euphoria and like 3 good movies or something.
Dude.
I think.
This isn't. I don't care, dude. The Odyssey has a song by Travis Scott, and it plays during the credits. And it's so weird. It's like, it's just so.
Yeah, because he's in the movie.
Yeah, he's up, dude. I haven't seen the movie, so this is not spoilers, but the credits go in order of appearance, and he's the first name on that list. So somehow the movie opens up with him, which is so funny to me. So funny.
Because I think it's because he's the one telling the story. Like, he's the narrator. Yeah, but he doesn't narrate throughout the whole story. He's just like, the movie starts and ends with him being like, you ever see Thor Ragnarok? It's like that.
I mean,
it's like at the beginning, talks, at the end he talks, and that's about it.
Also, I wanted to say, I didn't mean it's so funny as in, like, I'm like saying, like, look how incompetent. It's just like that career, like, crossover. It's so odd, right? It's not odd for me to say. Like, that's an odd, right? And, like, the song he made for it's like, it's not bad, but it's also odd. It's, like, weird chanting, and, like, I get, it's, like, it works, but it's just, like, so, because it's, like, it's just modern day enough for it to be, like, it's odd. The whole thing about it's odd. It just sounds, it's like an odd song. You should listen to it. Or you shouldn't. It's an odd song. I'm freaking out. Look how much I'm freaking out.
I'm so fucking scared. I'm so fucking scared. You ever, dude, you want to get thrown off by a movie's fucking soundtrack? You ever watch A Knight's Tale with Heath Ledger?
No. It's
about a guy in medieval times. He's a knight, and it's his tale. And he's trying to score a bae. I forget if she was a princess or not. She's probably a princess. And like He's just trying to train and do the fucking ice game. What is it when you guys both have a stick and you hit each other on the horses?
Joust.
Jousting, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's trying to do that shit. In the movie, like, it'll be a montage scene. They just play rap music.
Why?
Just genuine, like, from the time, as in, like, the 90s. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. And, like, R&B. It's like, damn, dude. That's a good soundtrack. It probably is a good soundtrack, but I don't want to watch some beautiful white boy with curly hair to fucking P. Diddy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
Know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good point. You ever seen Madagascar 3? Escape to Europe or whatever it is, like Europe's Most Wanted. Is that what it's called?
Is that the one with the red-haired bitch?
Yeah, the police officer
chasing him.
Yeah, with the fanny.
Think so.
Yeah, dude. There's a scene in that movie, when they're in the circus, they start playing Katy Perry's Fireworks, and the guy who likes to jump, like the tiger who likes to jump through the ring, he starts like stirring the ring that he's about to jump in around, and like the floor starts turning into like colorful discs, and like the whole circus starts floating, and it's like made me mad as a kid. I was like, what is actually legitimately happening in this room? Because what I'm watching is not happening. This tent is on dirt, is like on a dirt floor, like in the middle of like Europe. Like, this is not like this is mechanically not happening. So is everybody high? What the fuck is going on? And I like rewatched that scene just to make sure like I wasn't going crazy. Pretty sure I'm right. Like, that's just it's just like wrong. It's just like there's like it's like fairy tale shit, but it's like it's not like really a fairy, like the most fairy tale magical thing about that movie is the animals that can talk and understand each other and do things, but like that's it. Like this like weird, like the floor is moving and shit, like music video shit. Like, I don't know why it like set me off so much, but like it made me so mad that I was like embarrassed, like around my grandma who like took me to go see the movie. Like, I was embarrassed that she was watching. I got embarrassed like a kid gets embarrassed like when their parents are watching something on TV and like two people kiss in it. Like, you just get embarrassed. Like, I was embarrassed when my grandma saw that. I was like, she's like looking at this song and like this fake thing that doesn't make any sense. I was just like embarrassed that she thought that this is what my generation I like that movie, but I was embarrassed to think that she would think that I liked it because of that like really stupid scene. Like, it made me mad. Made me very mad.
I remember seeing those movies, and I remember what scene you're talking. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But I can't remember them. You know what though? I remember we rented the movie. Like, this is back during cable, so I don't remember how old I was. Maybe probably like 8 or 9. And this piece of shit kid that lived in my neighborhood, who's a piece of shit, he pulled up to my house just to watch. I don't know how he knew we were watching it. He just like pulled up and started watching it through the screen door, and we were like, "Yo, what are you doing, bro?" Meanwhile, he's a piece of shit kid, but he definitely just came from a very rough home, So, like, I think he was just acting out and shit. Dude, he stole my fucking Minecraft Essential Handbook in, like, 4th grade.
Did he really?
Erased? Yes. And I caught him, though. Dude, I'm Rust Cole. I went true detective. I went up to him. I was like, if you get the opportunity, you should kill yourself. No, but he stole my Minecraft Essential Handbook. I don't even know if I still have it. I think I do somewhere. I have all my other ones for sure. Probably grab them, but why would I do that? He stole it, erased my name. I wrote it in pencil on like the front page. Mm-hmm. Erased my name, but you can still see it, and then wrote his name on it. So here's what I did. See, because this is why I'm true detective. I'm willing to bend the rules a little bit if it means I get something done. You know what I mean? Know what I'm talking about? So I went out. I went through his bag. I was like, can I go to the bathroom? Instantly goes to his backpack, grabs my book. I walk in. I was gone for 15 seconds. There's no way I went to the bathroom. I was like, yeah, he stole my book. He ruined my dream journal. And I got to keep it because my mommy paid for it. My mommy gave me money to pay for it. And his mommy didn't give him money to pay for it, so it's mine. And then I would steal from the yearbook. Or not the yearbook, the book fair all the time. I would put books in my pants.
Did you really?
Yes. I was in like middle school, And I always wanted to be the kid that stole the Lego figures out of the books, but I never got to them first. So, but I was in like drama club, which was after school. So the library, why'd I pronounce it like that? The library was empty. So I would just go in there. I would go in there. I have a leading role in the play. You know me. I'm just like,
Of course.
you know what I mean? So like, I have a leading role. I put a book in my fucking pants. Like, it's just hovering over my dick. And then I just go to the stage, just have a book in my pants in front of everyone, dude. Me and my boys, we were fucking menaces, dude. I would steal necklaces from the girls' books just so then the girls couldn't have them, dude. I was an op. In all honesty, I just wanted a cool necklace, but
I mean, you lived a much more dangerous school life than I did. I remember when I was in middle school, like, dude, I was such a fucking I was very adamant about being honest and not getting caught. And I remember one day I wanted to do something really bad. The really bad thing that I encouraged myself to do was we had reading time. This is like the third or fourth grade, and we had like reading time, and the teacher was like, okay, during reading time, everybody gets to read books from the purple buckets. There was like lines of purple buckets and then green buckets and yellow buckets, and they were like levels of difficulty, and everybody got to read from the red buckets during reading time or like recess time or whatever the fuck it was. And
was that because they were easy? Were the purple books difficult?
I can't remember. I don't remember the system. I just remember that they were categorized via colors. Like let's say today was was like the red day. They were definitely categorized by like difficulty. But I wanted to read a book from the yellow group. I was like, I really want to read. There was like one about the president, about like there was one about like what the president plays like when he gets out from school or something. It was like some like stupid like parody book, and I was like, I want to read this. This is gonna be the bad thing I do today. Is I'm gonna read a book at the wrong bucket. And I pick it up, and my fucking friend, fuck you, Eddie. If you're watching this, fuck you, Eddie. Eddie immediately told on me, on the teacher. He was like, Daniel's reading a yellow book instead of a purple book. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I didn't say fuck, but I was like so mad. I was like, I just wanted to read. Even as a kid, I was like, why the fuck does it matter? I just want to read. Like, what the fuck? Like, why are we doing difficulties now? I just want to enjoy my book. And Eddie, and then he came up after, and he was like, "Hey man, sorry, but like real friends, we be true and honest, okay?" And he was like, "Let's hang out at lunch." And I was like, "What the fuck? What the fuck, dude?" I was reading what the president plays after
fuck
school.
you, Eddie.
Fuck you, Eddie. What the fuck? Eddie was a cool kid, but
fuck you.
He fucking made me mad. Fuck you, Eddie, dude. I wanted to read what the president plays after school. And you were just fucking pissing me off. There you go. You're getting good. You're getting pretty good at it. Little tiny.
I can't like get the. I can't.
A little Michael.
I can't control my fingers that well.
Michael DeSanta middle finger, dude. Michael DeSanta. If you know, you know.
Yeah, if you know, you know. Just put a finger up your butt, guys. It's not even a big deal, dude. I used to. Yeah, I feel like growing up, they put way too many stipulations on like, yo, I'm reading. Why are you mad I'm not reading what you want me to read?
Exactly.
I'm doing what you want me to do on a level. So why are you... Because I on one hand, I do understand, like, having a class read the same book together. I get that. I wouldn't do it, but I get why that happens. But being like, oh, you have to read this level of fucking book. It's like, dude, fuck off. Meanwhile, when I was in 4th grade, I brought my fucking Kindle to school. I was playing Scribbledots under a countertop, dude. Oh my god, dude. Because I would just be like, no, you can have books on it. I would just like download a bunch of free trials of books, like the first like 10 pages, and like pretend to read it. Teacher walks away. I'm like, yo, Scribbledots. Which, by the way, not a lot of scribbling in that game.
No.
A lot of typing. Mostly typing.
Yeah, the Wii version had like the recognition, the little doodle recognition. It was so pretty. I'd love to see that game done again, because I think nowadays with like modern computers and shit, you could run a pretty powerful version of Scribblenauts. It'd be pretty interesting. I remember watching people make Five Nights at Freddy's characters in that app for like days. It was fucking tight. It was very tight.
Could probably get like a what would be sick And people, listen, I'm anti-AI like every other good person, but like you could, because there's a difference between using ChatGPT and running your own ChatGPT. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? It's a lot more ethical if you have your own ChatGPT, for example. So maybe put an AI in Scribble Knots, fucking
Yeah.
have it identify shit.
Dude.
Although that
Yeah.
would be dicey, because then you can put in like dead dogs. It'll put like a dead dog or like
Yeah.
skinned human being with no skin. It's like, ugh, that would be scary. Just like, or if I was a kid, this is the type of curiosity I'm on. I'm on Scribble Knots. They let me do whatever I want, putting naked ladies in the game.
Yeah.
Chun-Li, Street Fighter,
Oh yes.
pop your pussy. Pop your pussy.
Yes.
Who cares?
Who cares?
Fucking,
It's this kid's exploring, dude. Kids exploring this wonderful,
learning.
insane world of that.
I'm just learning about like naked chicks. Dude, remember that game? Well, you probably don't, because I feel like it's kind of niche. But remember that like game on the fucking internet, where it was like a 2D side scroller. It was like all pixely, and you lived at like a cabin in the woods, and then like I think the plot was like maybe you killed your wife or your wife died, and it's like a spooky game, and it's this isn't even really that interesting, but like it's like a spooky game, and it was really spooky now that I think about it. It was very the music was so good. I think it was called like something cabin, like Lakeview Cabin, some bullshit, and it was just like it started with you. This is relevant, I swear. It started with you with binocular. Dude, why am I pronouncing shit like I'm on acid?
You are.
I know, it's weird. Binocular. Well, it's because I took a fat fucking nap before we started, so I'm low key on max faculties right now. Had binoculars on, look across the lake, some titties,
Mm.
and then character turns around, rotting dead wife is walking up to you, scary ass music. Never got further than that in the game. Never once. Too spooky. And it wasn't because I just turned the game off. I didn't know what to do. I think you were supposed to just kill her again, because you were able to get an axe. And I think you were supposed to, like, kill her. I'm gonna kill her. Whoa. Dude. Yeah.
Very crazy game I liked as a kid. Can't even remember what it was. I know if you look it up on Cinnamon Toast Ken's channel, you could still find a let's play of it there. But it was a game where you're like a girl and you're in the forest with your friend and you both get kidnapped by this guy in a bunny suit in an ice cream truck and you escape from his basement, and it was a very cool pixel. It's probably one of like, as a kid, like remembering games, it's probably one of the games that made me love point and click so much, and that's like my favorite genre of gaming really is point and click. I love just reading about shit in the room, collecting, using items in my little imagination. Dude, it's my favorite shit, and that game probably sparked my love for it. I think it's like one of my favorite horror point and click games ever.
Dude. Spooky games as a kid, man. Holy shit. A nice spooky game.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Dude, I fucking Outlast is one of my favorite games. I got Outlast in like 2016. I think I would have been like 11 or something, and I just fell in love with spooky games, dude. Right then on. Partially because, of course, I've watched. We all watched PewDiePie. We all low key wanted to play Amnesia, but knew we were too much cowards to do it. I have all the Amnesia games except for the bunker one, and never beat them. I've tried. Too spooky. Sorry, liberals.
Sorry.
Nice spooky game, just kicking back, turning on YouTube, because I'm the type of guy, I like playing video games distract. I have a little YouTube video on in the background, because, first of all, I'm not in it for the story anyway. I played Spider-Man PS4, never watched a cutscene. I'm trying to swing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to fucking swing.
Activities.
So, I'm into gameplay. I understand people who like the stories of games. I'm the bad one here. Don't care. Skip the cutscenes. Don't care. Sorry, liberals. I don't care about your writing. Fuck you.
I don't blame you.
Fuck that.
I don't blame you at all. I want to blame you, but I cannot. I loved shit. Just anything that made me tweak as a kid. So much fun. Sarah is Missing. Probably one of my favorite horror games maybe of all time, just because of how like grounded and real it is. Like the mystery of
Very
like,
spooky.
oh yeah, a phone showing up on your doorstep, and like you just have to figure out, and like and then all of a sudden you're like directly in influencing whether or not cultists kill a kid in a forest, that you're like that is happening like right then and there. Like something about that, like that there's a certain level of anxiety to the idea that something is occurring right now that you're so far away from. The only input is whatever the game gives you. There's one game that like directly influences that. Like I can't remember exactly what the game was called. It was called like it was some sort of radio station esque title.
Oh,
But the game
yeah, it
was,
was like
yeah,
KFM
yeah,
1998 or some
something
shit.
like that, yeah. And people who were getting killed would call into the show, and you have to give them directions on how to not die. Dude, that pressure is so tight, so tight. It gets your blood pumping. It's
Yeah,
fantastic. Love that
and
just like helplessness element to it. Really feel it.
the really like kind of simple like when one of the first things people tell you about horror is like the less you show, the more we have to imagine and the spookier it gets. And those games have such good uses of that because you're just hearing the shit. You're seeing what's happening described. Maybe I don't really remember Sarah's missing one to one. I remember like how it looked and shit. I remember a few specific parts, but you know, a little bit picture here and there, a little small video clip, but everything else you have to imagine like very spooky. That's kind of what scared me about Nope so much was like, and, well, I don't know if that. Maybe I am on acid because it's not really a great point. But like, what spooked me so much about Nope was like when you. Don't get me wrong, when you saw the alien and when everyone got sucked up into the alien, that was fucking terrifying. Um, Probably the scariest part of the movie. But what spooked me a lot was just like, it's just there, dude. It's in that cloud. You don't know what the fuck's going on. It's just there, dude. What is it doing? Drops blood on the house.
Pure just pure just like non like it gets to like predator and like prey shit where it's just like you're staring at the predator, you just don't know what it's thinking. Like a cat,
Yeah,
like, whenever
dude.
a cat preys, it like it looks at you. Sometimes it might
Yeah,
walk away, it might get closer. You don't know what it's doing. It moves slower. Like what?
yeah, dude. That shit's so spooky. Things are so. Is this the spooky episode? This might be the spooky
I'm
episode.
terrified.
Whoa,
Dude.
whoa. Yeah, you got the moon in the background. This is spooky as fuck. Okay, we're going in red mode, dude.
Dude, speaking
Oh, that's scary.
speaking of red mode, do you know what I wanna red?
Read?
Sorry, I just wanted to take a 5 minute break.
Oh,
Okay, well
okay.
we're taking a 5 minute break, but when we get back, I have something very interesting I want to talk to you about. Please, I'm going to tell you the name of it. Please don't look it up, but I hope you really don't know what I'm talking about. It's called Residence 51. Do you know what this is? I'm almost confident you don't, because I'm not exaggerating when I say this. When you look it up on YouTube, there is only one video about it, and it's a guy who's talking about it, not barely really describing much of anything, and not showing you any photos of it. Like I've only ever seen this shit on like bad sites, like evil sites, sites filled with sin and
Dude,
volition.
it
It's evil.
sounds familiar, which means I have no idea what it is.
Okay.
For some reason, sounds familiar, so that probably means I have no fucking.
I was gonna say, because I've talked to you about it before, but that was before I learned the name of it. I remember describing to you what I saw of it and not knowing the origins of it. I know the origins now. And it's very scary. I think you're
Is
gonna
this
like
a movie
It is not
or like a
movie.
snuff film?
No, it's a real life thing for insane, crazy people, and I think you're gonna love it. But
Okay.
we'll
Yeah,
be
I
right
didn't know
back. We'll be right back.
We'll be right fucking back.
There we go. We're back. What are you chiefing on, sir?
Same thing, dude. I don't know what happened to my marijuana addiction, but I've not been going through this thing fast at all, dude.
No, really? Not one bit?
Not at all. I feel like I'm smoking at the same rate I normally do.
I've learned I become way too generous with the pen. I'm no longer buying pens. I think it's a bad habit for a person like me, who could just pop them off all day and just all the way up until I just have to force myself to fall asleep, because of how little I'm getting out of it. I think I'm just gonna stick with the old-fashioned, disgusting, just green slop. I think this is how I'm gonna keep going.
Some edibles in there too.
Yeah, I don't mind those either. I like those quite a bit.
Yeah, cause you don't really got to worry about like, oh no, my hand. Because now that the cat's out of the bag that you smoke, it's not
Oh
like
yeah,
you can just sit on the porch and smoke and nobody will really care.
squat in a tree
If I
stump,
did that,
go for a little bike.
my parents they wouldn't like confront me on it. They would be like, "Damn, dude, this guy's a fucking loser." That's what their response would be if I was on the porch, just like just did one of those. They're like, "What's that fucking smell?" They'll get mad. They don't like the smell. They'll just start fuming. Like,
Just tell them straight up. Just say,
"Fucker."
"Mom, Dad, I love the smell of dog shit. I huff it in the backyard. I smoke it, but don't care."
Dude, I looked into that kind of recently. Apparently, the whole huffing shit thing was like a hoax. People
Really?
weren't actually doing that. People started doing it after the hoax came out, maybe, but like that was just like a made up thing. Like you know how, those memes where it's like, kids are smoking expired Oreo cereal now. Like just like like oh, people are doing crazy drugs that nobody knew about until now. Like people are smoking chalk or whatever. They're never actually smoking chalk or expired Oreo cereal. It's just like just fucking geezers who run news stations who are like, because I don't think 4chan existed yet when it first came out, but it was just on like a forum of like, yo, we should lie about huffing shit. We should just do that.
That's
Like I think it was
awesome.
like a college forum, like people in a college forum just like psyoped the fucking national news, and they're thinking people are just like. I'm sure you can get high off of it. I mean, you can get high off of breathing in and out really hard from like carbon dioxide. You can get high off that. So I'm sure methane could get you, or
Oh
whatever
yeah,
fumes are and shit.
I think it's
But
methane.
still, what is Residence 51?
Um, Residence 51. Believe it or not, you and I have a little bit of history with it. I don't believe it pertains to this show, however. Residence 51. When I say you and I have a little bit of history with it, what I mean is I know for a fact I've described the video to a close friend before. I truly can't imagine it being anybody other than you I would ever tell this video about. But I like to go ahead and look on 4chan every now and then. I like looking at that tech board, like seeing just insane shit on. I just love watching insane shit. And one day I found a video. It was a very perplexing video. It was a video of this couple in a diner. It was like this. This takes place in Norway, by the way, but there's nothing in the video that will point you to that. Um, this couple in a diner. It's like this Swedish lady and like her husband who's holding a camera. We never see the husband, and they're in this diner, and this guy walks up, and they leave with the guy, and they go with the guy into the car, and they go into the car, and they go to a train station. At the train station, they go into a train, and they ride this train, and they do all this fucking walking around and shit, and they finally get into a van, and on the side and front of the van is a giant red circle with a 51 in it, and it says Residence 51. I didn't remember the name at the time when I was describing this video to everybody, but I saw the video again the other day, so now I have like sourced information on this shit. They get into this van that's called Residence 51, and they're driving in the forest for like a long time until they finally get into like this mansion in the middle of nowhere. Like it's like unironically actually looks like the Resident Evil 7 Baker house. Like it's like in the middle of fucking nowhere, and they get out into this mansion, and they enter the mansion, and there's like a little tiny like lobby area, and they pick up a map, and the map is of the mansion, and all the rooms are labeled with numbers and an adjective, um and just pulling some names out there. go ahead north to the oh, thank you for matching me on that. I'm not so self-conscious now. Thank you. Um I'm glad you did that bonding experience before I tell you what was on this map. This map has you walk in and the first room is like labeled like room 1 piss. And then you keep going forward and it says like room 2 scat, room 3 anal, room 4 prolapsed, room 5 just whatever you're thinking, like surely it can't be that. I swear to God.
Wait, is this a creepypasta?
This is not a creepypasta.
This sounds familiar.
This is real. This is real. You like there's videos of people. This couple went to go visit it. Here's what happened. They walked in with this map and they walk into like the piss room, and above them there it's it's like 3 feet tall. You have to like squat down through it, and there's like this giant like these metal grates with just like maybe like 12 or 16 like 50 to 60-year-old people squatting down butt naked peeing, and they have hoses in their mouth and they're just drinking water and peeing. And they walk through this room and they go into another room, and it's like this old Victorian like kitchen, like this big ass like maids work there and shit. And it's just, and when I'm saying these numbers, I'm not exaggerating. There's like there's a minimum 100 to 200 people like in this house. They go into like this big kitchen Victorian room, and there's like this like lady, maybe like she's like younger than everybody, but she's not like young. She's like maybe like 20, like late 20s, like early 30s, and she's tied up with like her hands behind her head and like her legs to her arms, and she's head down, mouth up, ass up in a wheelbarrow that's filled with vomit and shit. And her mouth is above the vomit and shit so she can breathe. And there's a conga line of guys, these old fucking dudes, all with like semi-hard Viagra dicks. And there's like a metal ring in her butt to like keep it open. And they're all just taking turns dipping inside. And they go into the next room, and it's literally just like people like with like their hands and their head and hands and like legs and shit shoved into different like oddly drilled holes in plywood, so they're just like stuck like that. And there's just people like literally picking them up and passing them around. It's like a hell like house. It's like a never ending nonstop orgy. And there's like, I'm not getting into like the crazy shit, like people like peeling off their skin and shit and doing PCP in there and shit, like fiddling around. Like it is fucking, it's like hell on earth. It's like actually legitimately literally hell. And I remember telling you earlier, I'm almost done here. I remember telling you earlier that if you looked it up on YouTube, you'd only ever find one video of it. It's this one video of this guy. He's popular for talking about a lot of other stuff. Don't know his name, don't remember him, but look it up. He's gonna be the only video on there unless this gets uploaded as like a clip or anything. But he's talking about how he, at a point in his life, he was homeless and saw an ad on Craigslist for this woman in Thailand who was a nymphomaniac and was looking for a roommate. So he said, yeah, let me get in on that. Gets in on that. Apparently he never actually went to Residence 51. Apparently he went to a house, a cult house that was very similar to it, that the lady visited a lot. She's like, do you want to go with me to this thing? And he's like, I want to see some weird shit, as you do. And apparently this is not only a Residence 51 thing, but they have a Reddit and shit where they show all this shit, because it's like non-stop 24/7. Like everybody in the house is like posting clips of like all these fucking naked old people covered in vomit and shit fucking each other. And it's just fucking it's like actually like there's like the most God, like just imagine hell. Like watch Terrifier, watch all the Evil Dead movies, watch all those movies, and just imagine what hell is like. And that's what's happening in this mansion in the middle of nowhere in Norway, Residence 51. This fucking psychotic place. It's awesome. I love it. Dude, I would love it if just like maybe like 2 people from there just fucking granny bays left and right, got an AirPod in, listening to the cast while they get a good fucking, dude. Just getting shit done on the grind, literal.
Yeah,
grind.
listening to the cast.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
So how does that make you feel? How does that make you feel that that's real?
Well, yeah, I'm not a fan. Where is it though?
Norway.
Where exactly in Norway?
Literally
Where?
nobody knows.
Let me write this down.
You have to meet up with some guy. It's like you have to go to a website.
I'll fucking find it.
This is real. You have to go to a website. You have to tell them, "Hey, I'm coming and I'm gonna pay." And they go, "Cool." And you have to meet up with a guy, and then a guy will drive you there. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, I'll just find it.
Do you want me to send
It's
you
fucking Norway.
like later? Do you want me to send you the videos? See, you don't have to watch them, but just so you no.
If I get curious, I'll look for them.
It's
Dude, there's a creepypasta
okay.
just like that though.
Is there really?
There is. Yeah, I forgot what it's called. But it's a little bit different. It's not exactly that, but it starts out. It's more like a hotel rather than a mansion, and it's kind of like that paradox where it's like an infinite hotel or whatever, and so it's a haunted house hotel where you go into one room, spooky stuff, but it gets spookier the further you go. So it starts out just like some Party City clown animatronic, and then eventually it gets to like, because it's like kind of like spooky magicals or something. So it'll start out as just like an animatronic, but then eventually it'll be like you see yourself get skinned alive, and it's like what the fuck.
Jeez.
And it's kind of like that. A lot less sexual, more like just torture. And it also reminds me, do you ever? Well, I guess you wouldn't be that much of a creepypasta savant, but like, do you know regular porn? No, normal porn for normal people.
No, I do not.
Oh my gosh, this one's so spooky. This is a very spooky creepypasta.
Spooky time. Spooky time.
Oh my gosh, this is the spooky episode, and I love it. So it goes like this. It's like, also, of course, it's fucking Norway. What else do you do in Norway? You know what I mean? But normal porn for normal people is like the creepypasta. I'm going to talk about it as if it's real, so then I don't have to clarify that it's a creepypasta every 5 seconds, because I will not stop myself unless I do it right now. It's basically like a website where, well, I mean, it's just normal porn for normal people. Like if you go on a place where it's just a bunch of porn links or something, like, I don't know, like a Reddit, best porn sites ever, you'll see like a little normal porn for normal people. You go on it, you're like, what the hell is this? And it's not porn. It's like, I mean, anything is porn if you want it to be. Someone might be jerking off to this right now, but whatever.
Flattered, by the way.
It would be like weird shit. But yeah, after we popped off both of our feet, it would be like weird shit, like a shaved monkey trying to put like what's like the toy where it's like you put a cube in the cube hole, a circle in the circle hole. It would be like a shaved monkey doing that. Then it'll be like some bitch in like a mannequin mask. She's not a bitch. Some lady in a mannequin mask just like chained up to a wall or something, and apparently the creepypasta, they leave it very ambiguous. You know, they don't really tell you what goes on the website. They tell you that, and then it's like, but then there are more links on it that get you deeper and deeper, and it's like the hotel. It just escalates and gets worse and worse, and eventually you're, I don't know, probably watching yourself get skinned. You can't do anything in the creepypasta world. You can't do anything. Fucking nothing. Dude, we should read Jeff the Killer for one of the episodes.
I would love
that. Would be so fucking funny.
Can we do a live reading of Jeff the Killer for the show at some point? That'd be great. I'd love to do that next episode.
Yes.
That'd be great.
Yes, dude.
Hey, wait, really quick. Speaking of creepy websites, have you seen The Great Comeback? Or one of our... actually, I don't know if it's one of your favorite series or not, but it's one of my favorite horror game series, dude. Welcome to the Game 3 came out, dude.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I did see that.
Freaking is.
And isn't it like multiplayer now? You can like hack other players or something?
Yeah, it's God, it's so cool. I was so worried when the demo came out because the demo was so like boring and bare bones. I know why now, because Alex he plays like, he does like things like chronologically, like even with like demos and shit like that. Like it feels like, so it was like canonical. So it just took place in like a tiny room where like you could do not. It was almost like the first game where it's like the only mechanic was that you could run back and forth between a door. Which, by the way, the first game I still call good just because of how like that room, like that tiny little room, It's got like a dining room table in it, but like no chairs. There's like a dark hallway to like directly behind you and like to your side. It's lit like shit. It's like really claustrophobic. Like that game is objectively the worst and the most boring of the series, but maybe just because of that environment might be the scariest, I think. Second one is probably my favorite out of all of them, but it's not like the scariest. It's just like the coolest. And this third one might be the best of both worlds. It's like you're gambling at it. Do you mind if I tell you the premise? I'm assuming it's fine, but it pays to ask. Um, you're this guy. You're like an ex gambling addict, and this guy in a mask. He's got like a Bane mask, like gas mask thing going on, fucking Metro style, and
He like
he's like, there's this file on the. I'm gonna botch it. He goes, there's this thing on the internet. You need to find it. If you do, I'll get rid of your debt. But be careful. There's a bunch of other people going after it. Okay, bye. And he leaves you in the middle of like this lobby of this motel, and you have to. It's the same classic thing. You got to find all the codes and get the link. But you can remote into other people, like because like the game usually always goes like other people hack you, and you're trying to defeat hacks while getting codes and like ramping up like Dogecoin to like buy shit. In this game, you do all that, but you also attack other people with hacks. So it's kind of like Sea of Thieves, but if like you're hacking, you're just like constantly like battling a moving sea of just like competing people, because they're all after you have to beat these. I don't know if they're like real people within the game, but you have to beat other people to get to the solution first. Like you're on like you're crunched for time, and it's got my favorite mechanic of the second game where it's like you have specialized what's it called, enemies. I forget what his name. I think his name is like Derek or like Henry. There's this guy where it's like every probably a solid every 5 or 10 minutes you have to go out of your way to buy heroin, because if you don't, this guy who runs in randomly, completely randomly, will come and just make. He's like, "Do you have heroin? If you don't, I'm gonna kill you," and then he'll kill you if you don't keep constantly buying heroin. A lot of returning enemies from other games. His other game, what's it called? It's Scrutinized, that home invasion detective one. The guy in the white suit with the syringe, he's in this game. That's pretty cool. Just a lot
do
of.
they got the doll guy?
I don't know. I haven't gotten that far in. I've gotten like, actually, funnily enough, the other day I got like halfway through, good old fashioned John Wolf playthrough. And in the middle of it, I got a text from my manager, and she's like, "Why are you not at work?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Schedule got changed, and I had to be at work that day. Like I was like an hour late, so I was like, "Well," so I just haven't finished Scrutinize at all yet. Like I got through the tutorial, and I was like, "Yes," it's like, "This is nice."
Yes.
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 Very cool.
Yes. Yes. Very cool. Very cool. Very spooky. I might check that out. Is John Wolf playing the new one right now? Because I think
yeah.
I've seen it on like New Pipe. So yeah, I guess he is. Very spooky. We like spooky things. I watched something pretty spooky
What'd you
today.
watch?
No, yesterday. Right after The Girl in the Pool, I watched the fucking Jackass movie from like 2 years ago or whatever. 3 years ago. Yeah, I was right. First time I watched it, I was right. There is a little bit too much penis torture. The girl in it, forgot her name. Fuck her. They don't make her do anything. She doesn't do anything. She's not funny. She keeps saying shit, and then Johnny Knoxville's like, so she didn't say anything funny, bro. Nobody. The only funny one in the fucking movie, it seems like, because not even fucking Steve-O's funny anymore. Johnny Knoxville ain't funny. The fucking guy with the fucking ponytail's not funny. Preston, he's funny. Guess what? He's in there for like 5 minutes. Preston's the big fat one. Wee Man doesn't say anything. The fat dude that they call Zackass, he's like, he was pretty big like 10 years ago, because he would do like ridiculous stunts and like he would do skateboard tricks, but he's a morbidly obese like man, so he falls every time, and he fucking tanks those falls. So he's in it. He's fucking cool. There's a new black guy in it. I think there was 2 new black guys in it. I can't tell the difference between them, but they were both pretty cool. But yeah, there's a girl in the fucking movie that's just like doesn't do anything. This is all she does. She got stung by a scorpion in the face, which yeah, that's pretty spooky. But you know, I watched a penis get bit by a snapping turtle, so literally the opening of the movie was that. She licked a taser. This pissed me off because it was like you know what? All of the new people were cool except for the lady. God damn it, I'm a fucking incel. But if you guys have seen if you've seen the movie, you know that she does nothing in the movie and there's no point. There's no point. She's not funny. No charisma. She talks like she has charisma, but she's got none. Getting pissed off. And she's kind of pretty, so that kind of fucks everything up even more. But, because it's like, okay, it was three of them had to be mimes. There's a fucking there was a country dude, a country white dude, and he was cool too. And him, Steve-O, country white dude, and the chick had to do a thing. They were mimes, so they had to do a little stunt and not make noise. Steve-O's stunt was they made a guillotine with a skateboard and dropped it on his shins from like 6 feet in the air. The other guy, fuck, what do you have to? He had to kiss a snake and like get bit in the face. He got bit in the face like 3 times. He had to kiss a snake. She just licked the taser. Are you fucking kidding me?
Kind of sucks.
Are you shitting me, dude? I was so annoyed. Do something cool.
Yeah.
Maybe I want to see a girl get hurt.
Incel!
I don't.
Incel!
But it is a Jackass movie. Listen, I want to see fat people get hurt. I want to see
Truth.
old white people get hurt.
Truth.
I want to see young black people get hurt.
Truth.
I want to see more fat people get hurt.
Truth.
I want to see ladies get hurt. If you're going to put a lady in the movie, I want to see midgets get hurt.
Truth.
So, like, what are we doing? I don't get it.
Clip that.
I don't get it. They didn't make her do anything. She had to. I don't think we should clip that. She did like 2 things. I genuinely can't think of another thing she did in the movie. Like, they had a big slip and slide where they went down, like, it was like down a fucking massive hill, lubed it up. Like, by the time they got off the slide, because, you know, they launched off, like, fucking super high. Guess who didn't do it? Guess who wasn't even invited to do it? The fucking girl. Now, what the hell? But, to be fair, I think they filmed the movie over, like, 2 years' time or something, because Johnny Knoxville randomly had white hair and randomly didn't. So it's like, I guess they filmed it over time. Maybe they added the girl at, like, the end of filming, and they were like, well, we spent all of our budget on the good stuff. Let's just fucking get a bitch to do nothing. But yeah, it was just fucking bullshit. It was bullshit.
I mean, have you seen the new one? Because I heard the new one was pretty good. Best and Last.
I haven't seen it, but I also heard half of it was just clips from the other Jackass movies.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, because it's supposed to be their last one. I wouldn't be surprised if they
fuck
a
that.
little bit. Fair.
I think Bam was in it, so that's cool. Because Bam's like finally being cool now. He was fucking around for a while.
Yeah, he was.
Fucking around. Now he's got a bunch of like coke and alcohol bloat, but it's like, you know what? He can still skate, so muy bueno.
The No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna talk about how I've been practicing Chinese.
Please, I've been excited to talk to you about that. Come on.
When you left for 10 minutes, I was actually practicing. Like, I was like remembering all the things I know how to say. Zushi, this is. Tofu, that one's obvious. It's tofu. Cha, tea. Like how Indians say chai, Chinese people say cha. Pretty cool.
Pretty sweet.
Cafe, just sounds like coffee. It's how like Italians say it too. It's like my Italian is going over perfectly. And then mi fan, rice. Shui, water. Hui, ant. Hui, ant.
That means ant.
Like, here, let me... Yeah, no, and...
Oh. Hui. Means
yeah,
and.
so... Hui. No, it's like, wait. Tong hu It's more like ho, not hoy. I'm being racist, but it's like tongho shui, soup and water.
Ah.
Tongho shui, zushi tongho shui. This is soup and water. Zushi hu tongho shui. This is hot soup and water.
Dude, you could be a clerk, dude. You could be a clerk at a little Chinese fucking soup restaurant, dude. You got the skills.
Rice, mi fan, dude. I already know the whole fucking language, dude. There's a guy who has like 1,800 days on Duolingo. I don't know if it's just Chinese or if it's something, but he's on my feed, which means it's Chinese. It has to be like Chinese, I think. But 1,800 days, and you can like post little tweets to be like, "This is a fucking sentence I learned." 1,800 days. This guy posts my house. Is it gonna take me that long to say my house?
It might. I mean, to be fair, is that you're not buying a house in China soon? I think Duolingo knows that.
Yeah, but I feel like I don't know. If I'm learning Chinese, I'm trying to talk to Chinese people. So it's like I feel like I should know. They're not teaching me a lot. I'm okay with that. I'm 11 days in, and I feel like I haven't learned a word in like 4 days. But whatever. They're making me learn how to write it, and I'm not interested in that. I don't want to know how to write it. I'm not going to be writing in Chinese. I'm just going to be a speaker.
To be fair,
I can speak it, not read it.
Like most of my conversations with my Spanish friends who are learning English, most of our conversations are just me explaining to words to them that they haven't heard yet. So I don't even think it's an unnatural part of the process. I'd explain to one what cast iron meant. They're like, I don't know what you mean when you say cast iron. Like a black pan that like hurts. Like Tom and Jerry use it. They go, oh yeah, that.
I should just download Tinder and just like get a Chinese bae.
Yeah.
Set it up, fucking. Cause dude, sometimes
that would be lit.
When I used to have it, they would hit because I keep my range pretty low, dude. I don't like, oh yeah, 67 miles away. No. That's a little bit too much for me. But sometimes they'll just hit me with like 3,000 miles away. They're in India. I'm like, what the fuck? That's not. I can't even put my range to 3,000 miles away. What the fuck? Like, what are we doing? But yeah, I should get a Chinese bae, teach her English. Neither of us know what the other one is saying at first. But then, eventually, it's just like, tongue ho penis, soup and penis.
Yes.
Suck penis, big penis. Very big, small.
That's
big, small, big, small.
Dude, that's one hell of a night, dude, though. Getting some soup and some head. Some soup in your head, then getting some head. Hey.
Oh, dude, but that would suck if she had soup, too, because her boogers are going to be all melted by the steam. Just getting snot on my shit. Like, ew. Just smack her. Cut that.
That's a lot.
I think Chinese people are cool.
Yeah?
I think Chinese people are cool with domestic violence. They give me sort of a domestic violence. They give me a domestic violence vibe. I feel like they probably got a lot of that going on. And that's not right. That's just a theory. I'm not saying all Chinese people. I'm just saying culturally they probably beat each other up. And it's probably not just guys versus girls. It's probably like girls versus guys too. They're probably all smacking each other. Kids punching their dad.
Yeah.
Grandpa's getting smacked by uncles. Like, dude, it's probably wild.
Probably, yeah. I mean, well, here's my question to you. Do you think that domestic violence cases are higher with Chinese people or higher with Italians?
Oh, dude. Well, I think it's more about because Chinese people are in China are a lot poorer than Italians are in Italy. You know what I mean? I feel like domestic violence, yeah, because if you're like poor as shit and then your dumb wife comes in, like, oh, you need to start the rice. Meanwhile, when you're in Italy, the lady knows to make the food. So Italians are more. Italians are probably way more sexist, but I think so are the ladies. So they like know their role. And I'm not saying that should be their role. Yeah. I'm just saying culturally, they know what their role is in that culture. Chinese people are probably just like so fucking stressed out, dude. They're probably so stressed out compared to Italians.
I've never seen a chill Chinese person. They're always stressed about something that actually kind of matters. So they have
Smoking cigarettes with their eyes closed,
Yes.
just like.
Do they not? They don't have pot, do they? That sucks. They don't have pot. Their government would never let them.
Dude.
Huh?
There was like a Chinese guy in that one animation server that we met in. I don't know if we name drop that. Do we name? Isn't that server deleted? Can we name drop it?
Yeah, of course we can.
Okay.
It was a very big server.
True. Yeah, there was a Chinese guy in Animation Plantation. Such a funny name. We could talk about that in a minute, but
yeah.
I remember him talking about like he would get weed. He was getting like, and I remember thinking like, yo, this guy's crazy because he was talking about how he would just be like smoking weed on the street. I'm like, yo, don't they like skin you guys alive over there?
Yeah, for that.
Like, yo, dude, I'd be a little more careful, bro. And he was like, dude, I don't care. He would just be running around the street at like 3 a.m. And I'm like, yo, dude, good luck, man. And then, eventually I never spoke to him again. So who knows?
Hopefully that's for non-nefarious reasons. Hope he didn't get caught.
It's probably nefarious.
It sucks.
Dude, hope for the worst, pray for the best. Or prepare for the worst, hope for the best, dude. That's what I'm on. That's the type of shit I'm on, dude. I watched Girl in the Pool. I was like, dude, this movie probably sucks. Walked out being like, this might be the funniest movie ever made.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you had a great immense amount of enjoyment for it.
See, you need to turn on captions with your shit, dude. That's what that was, dude. If you were reading the dialogue instead of just like looking at the face of Freddie Prinze Jr. being like,
I mean, he was just crying.
Dude,
the
you'd
whole
probably
time,
catch on to all the dumb shit.
I mean, maybe, yeah, but I don't know. It was just I gave it a chance. I really did try. I tried to like it. I tried to like it as much as you did. I just want you to know that I wanted to.
I know.
And
I believe you. It's just like
I'm graced. I'm blessed to have the honor to even have an attempt at that.
Dude, you sound like such a fucking liberal.
Are you gonna fucking watch one of the fucking things that I tell you to watch now, or can I just stop sucking you off? Because it's really just my ploy
Dude,
to get
what
you
are
to
you
watch.
talking? I watch it with you plenty. I just don't want to watch the SNL movie, and you hold it against me as if I say no to everything you ask me to watch. I just don't want to watch SNL.
It's just that in junction with Stewart fails to save the universe. It's just like you're not enthusiastic about the things that I bring up, and that's fine. It's just I want you to be honest with me as to whether or not you're gonna watch it or not. Is it? That's all.
I am. That's the whole problem. I'm honest with you, telling you I don't want to watch it. I am being honest.
Well,
I'm not gonna lie to you and be like, "Oh, dude, I love Stewart fails to save the universe," and then fucking talk shit about it behind your back. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a real podcaster. You're a real podcaster. Come on.
Okay,
what are we doing?
Okay, so the real problem is for me. The real problem is that you're being honest, but you're being honest and you're not giving it a chance. Because I'm being honest. I didn't like that fucking movie, but I'm glad I gave it a chance. I just want you to watch shit that you think might be bad.
I do. I watched Euphoria. I watched The Girl in the fucking Pool. I'm just not interested in SNL. If Norm Macdonald isn't in it, don't care. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to say it like this, but you keep holding this SNL movie over my fucking head.
I wasn't even gonna get you to watch the SNL movie. I swear to God, I wasn't. I swear to God.
Yeah, except for the fucking 7 times you asked me to watch it, dude. What are you talking about? This is our first big argument, dude. I'm breaking up with you.
This is fucking the Norm book. It's because in the Norm book, like, everybody Norm talks about is in that movie. I thought you'd find it interesting. Sorry.
No. I'm sorry, I don't.
Well, fuck you. I hate you.
And I don't want to watch Stewart fails to save the universe. And now I especially don't because I've been seeing the ad and it's just been pissing me off more and more.
Fine.
I remember, here's something I remember. This is good radio. I remember having to beg you for like 20 minutes to watch the Spider-Man Noir trailer just because I wanted to show you how well they did the black and white filter.
Yeah.
And you did the same thing to me, and that was just a trailer. So, how dare you?
I was just mad because it's like what was the point in me? Like, I knew it was going to look good. I knew I wasn't going to watch it. I was just going to watch 2 minutes, you know?
I haven't even seen the show.
I was just mad. I was just mad that night. I was in a bad mood that night. I'm in a bad mood tonight. I'm fucking mad. I'm pissed off as hell. I'm pissed off.
That VR era, we were real sassy, dude. We were real sassy when we were going on VR often.
We had an attitude. We really did. Just two mean little boys.
I blame you.
I blame me too. I'm mad at people who live in VR. I'm just mad at all of them. I'm just so mad. I'm always mad at them.
Whoa, I don't live in VR. Yo.
I didn't say you did.
You said I was mad at you. I get mad at people who live in VR.
No,
Context. Come on, dude.
I said I was mad
This is the English language.
Alright, well, if I said I was mad at you, that's not what I meant. I said I was mad at them. I meant to say I was mad at them. Mad at people who live. Like, their whole life is that. And they're just condescending. Like, you live in a MetaQuest headset.
Yeah, fuck them.
Like, golly. Anybody...
They have the same attitude as, like, the annoying people on TikTok Live. Who are just, like... Who discourage any sort of whimsy. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's just like, if you're, like... If you slightly have any fun and you know, you bust chops and shit, ask questions, dude, people are like, hey, shut the fuck up, dude. Nobody cares. And that hurts me. That hurts me when I get dismissed for my good journalism. Fuck them. Fuck them. I was on TikTok Live 2 nights ago. I won people over again, dude. Just like that. But yeah, fuck VR. They got some cool games.
Yeah, a few cool games.
You know what sucks? Meeting like a chill guy on VR, and then like at one point you encounter him again, and he has like a fucking Nazi skin on, and you're like, God damn it, dude. Now I have to fucking unadd you because you're so gay. It's gay to be fashionable, and Nazis are fashionable as fuck. Their outfits were fire. That's gay.
They were surprisingly like... Those outfits they were surprisingly like flamboyant. Like, that was about the gayest a soldier could look. Before just being gay.
Yeah. Having, like, blonde hair and blue eyes, that feels kind of gay to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
The
There's nothing wrong. You know...
Big puffy things around the knees and the legs. Real tall black boots.
Yeah.
Little satchel on
Just
one
like...
arm.
Ugh. I like how I'm, like, calling Nazis gay and then getting grossed out about the gay part. Just like... Ugh.
Have you ever seen Jojo Rabbit? I'm sure I've asked you this before.
I have not, but I'm sure it's a good movie.
I couldn't ask you if I asked you to watch that, you would say no.
I probably would, but I need to be in a mood for it.
Okay.
For sure, because I'm not like a comedy. Well, I know it's not fully comedy, and it has its moments where you're like, but like, you know, it's goofy. You know, I have to be in a mood for that.
Yeah, thankfully it's not like super. It's not like ridiculously goofy. It's like the goofiness never gets in the way of the topic, I'll say. Like, it gets a little silly, but nothing that you'd have to put effort into getting, which is what I like about that movie. You'd like it. Let me know if you do end up watching it. I'd love to talk to you about it. Good movie. Good fucking movie.
Yeah, because I am under the impression that Taika Waititi is a good director.
I think so too.
God damn it, dude. Thor 3 and 4. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, what's it called? Love and Thunder is not his greatest work. That's okay though. He's allowed to just not care, because I don't really care either. Just to be fully sincere and honest, don't really care.
Yeah.
He's making a new movie. Have you seen it? It's called Clara and the Sun. Seen the trailer for it?
I think I've heard about it, but I don't really encounter movie news anymore.
Really?
It's unfortunate, dude. Yeah, I was talking to some of the Instagram fellas, and they were like really passionate about who would be the best dude. I've genuinely changed as a person, because I could not find myself giving a fuck about the Avengers Doomsday and like what the best castings would be for the reboot. I was trying to give out good takes. I just couldn't do it, man. I was just like, I don't care about this anymore. My heart has been broken too. I genuinely can't find myself caring about the franchises I loved growing up, and it sucks. I was genuinely trying to like be interested in like, oh yeah, dude, fucking I'm so excited to see Cyclops again. I don't give a fuck anymore, honestly. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I don't know. I just watch TV now. That's partially why I don't heed movie recommendations that much, is because even if I want to watch it, it's already like a 20% chance that in the next year I'm going to watch it. You know?
Yeah.
I tried watching Undertone like 3 times at this point. I was genuinely excited for it. I like the marketing. I can't even get past the fucking logo. It's just like every time I'm like, I wanna watch something else. I don't want to watch a movie right now. So, dude, I started Snowfall.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good.
How's that going?
I feel like I completely turned the topic into something else, but Snowfall is about like a black dude, black kid, and he's not a kid because not calling him boy. He's just genuinely like 19 in the fucking show. He's a young fella. I'm a kid. Get off my back. It's about him. His name's Franklin. He's just like a smart fucking kid. Like, he was smart, and that's like the thing. He's like a young black Walter White, kind of. I'm like 4 episodes in, so I really don't know, but that's the impression I'm getting. A Mexican wrestler, like a underground Mexican wrestler, Ocho. I think it's Ocho, and his bae. They're not together yet, but they're gonna be. And then the bae's cousin. He's just trying to make. Franklin's trying to make money selling coke, buying that shit off. He's buying it off of like a fucking nasty person, like a Greek person or something. And then also they're just trying to like steal a bunch of money and shit and like make their own little drug empire. And then here's my goat: skinny, scrawny CIA white dude with a beard. Already, he has a beard. I pretend I'm him.
Yeah.
Skinny, scrawny white dude, brown hair, beard. Please, eventually, dude.
Eventually.
And because it takes place in the 1980s, so it's kind of about, it goes into things like how we were, I think it's Cuba, could be wrong. It's one of those fucking, well, Cuba's like an island or something, I don't really remember, but it's like one of those South American, Latin American countries. He's trying to give Cuba a bunch of weapons because in like the 60s and shit, we had been preparing, since Cuba is like a middle point between America and the USSR. It was kind of a fight of like, yo, who's gonna get Cuba? Because we need to get missiles down there. So then, if Russia sends some over here, we have a closer. We can hit them before it hits us.
Yeah.
So like, what we were doing, America, what we were doing was like preparing Cuba, getting a bunch of guerrilla warriors, you know, guerrilla warfare, soldiers, art of war, and we just gave them a bunch of shit. We were like, okay, be prepared. We're gonna bring you guys into a war soon. And then we got involved with the drug shit. Like, we brought in drugs, gave them drugs, like shit like that, because it was money. Purely because it was a good business move. Just like, dude, cocaine is like an expensive drug. You can stomp on it, mix it with baking soda, sell it, and like get a shitload of money. You know, split it up, more sales. You know, and so we were doing all that, and then we just left them. We just like eventually stopped giving them shit. We were like, yo, we're good, bro. And it's like, what? I've been preparing since I was 5 years old to kill some Russians, dude. What the fuck?
What?
I'm not even 100% certain it's Russian, or like it's about Russia. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm like 90% sure, but I could be wrong. We were fucking around in a lot of places in like the 50s through 80s. And so this guy, he's just trying to fucking make money, bro. He's just trying to like do something. Like, the way he's introduced is he has a son with like a lady, and he just doesn't give a fuck about him. He genuinely just doesn't care about his son. Like, he's so bored that he's on the desk side of like the CIA and not the fucking going out there and fucking breaking doors down, you know, and giving people cocaine. He wants to be doing that, but he's just doing desk shit. So he's just like bored. He doesn't give a fuck about his son. His wife is hot, but he's just like, listen, I'm trying to fucking do a cool shit.
Yeah.
He says to his boss, because he proposes like, I'm gonna do a lot of illegal shit. This is the plan. I'm gonna do a lot of illegal shit, and it's gonna make us a lot of money. I will be the fall guy, and I'll make sure it doesn't connect back to like us directly. And the boss is like, why the fuck would I let you do that? And he's like, because I'm 28 and I'm not done. Oh,
Nice.
oh, so tough. And he's just like smart as shit. Like, it's the best thing ever. I love when a show is just like a bunch of fucking smart people, bro. Just a bunch of smart people. I love it, dude. And there's a cool moment with Franklin, the black guy. He's trying to buy $200 worth of cocaine off like his white friend's parents' plug, and because the white kid was scared to go, the white kid was scared to go to the drug dealer, who's like a fat, fucking nasty Greek, disgusting human. Maybe he's Jewish, I don't remember, but the white kid's too scared, and he's like, and Franklin says some funny shit. He's like, "So you want me to be the black guy?" And then he's like, "No, no, not like that." And he's like, "I'm just playing, man. I'm always the black guy." I'm like, because that's like a little bit of character building, because that kind of implies that like he is in between worlds. He is like he works at a gas station in the hood, but he also hangs out with his boys up in the Malibu. Well, I don't know where the fuck Malibu is, but in like California, he's up in the hills, dude. They'll go up in the hills, hang out with his boys, go back down, hang out with his other boys, work at a liquor store. Nice. And so this is like, this shit was so suspenseful. Obviously, the main character's not gonna die in the first episode, but the Jewish Greek guy, same thing at this point, honestly. He's like aiming a gun. He's like, put on a body vest. You're gonna put on like a bulletproof vest, and I'm gonna shoot you. And that's how you're gonna prove that like you're really down for this. And so the dilemma is you can stand really close, and I definitely won't miss, but it's gonna hurt a hell of a lot more. Or you can stand further back, and it's not gonna hurt that bad, but I might miss and hit you in the face. And dude, it's just this tough ass moment where the fucking so tough. The guy's like, any last words, just in case, bro. And Franklin's like, don't miss. Oh, so tough, so fucking tough, dude. Oh my god, I'm kind of shocked like that this show isn't more talked about, because when it was coming out, it was kind of treated like a Breaking Bad. It was a big scale, like everyone knew about it as it was coming out. I remember seeing clips from the finale everywhere when it was happening. I think like 2020. Actually, I don't think that's true. Maybe like 2022, and then it just kind of fell off the face of the earth. And it's like, dude, this shit's good. This is like, I don't know. I think we maybe need like 5 or 7 more years, 6 or 7 more years before people really come back to it, you know? But damn, dude, there's not enough edits of it on TikTok that I can save into my shit, and I want them.
You want them?
There's gay man rape in like the 3rd episode too.
Ah, very cool. It reminds me of I went to bed maybe a month or so ago, and I woke up in the middle of the night to The Brutalist playing. Do you know anything about The Brutalist?
Yeah, the Adrian Brody, like, architecture fucking guy.
Yeah. Just woke up into the middle of him getting raped. That was great. Felt pretty good. Felt pretty good. Just watching Adrian Brody crying, getting raped, still having to go design a build. Just woke up in the middle of the night, loaded my house. Man rape. Just felt pretty good about myself. Had to turn that off to try to.
Do you remember the dream you had?
No. No, I don't. I didn't have a bad. I remember because the whole night I was just having trouble sleeping. I was just sleeping on like a hot leathery couch, and I was just like sweating and crying. There's like dogs all around me. And just Adrian Brody's just getting raped in the ass, like quietly in the living room.
And you wake up on the couch and you gotta peel your fucking arms off to grab the remote to turn it off. It's like, god damn it, dude, why do I do this to myself?
I changed it. I can't remember. I changed it to, I don't know, probably like Frasier or something. I just like laid on the floor, just started crying. I didn't cry, but I felt like it. I was like, this is the worst experience ever. Like, all negative sensations, just about all around. Eyes were itchy. I was itchy. I was hot and sweaty. It was gay rape audio.
Knees weak.
Arms are heavy.
Arms.
I had shit on my shirt. I had like spaghetti sauce on my shirt. It was like a child, like milk, like spilling down my face. Just sitting there crying alone in my house. Pretty good time. Pretty good fucking time. Dude, speaking of crying alone in my house, oh my god. Yesterday, I was so fucking determined and desperate. I was like, I'm going to finish True Detective today. And I sit down, I start episode 6. Spoilers for True Detective. Started episode 6. Woody Harrelson finally got back. His beautiful wife. His 2 awesome kids. Finally convinced. He's like, yo, I'm gonna change. And she was like, yeah, you have a fucking long road ahead. And he's like, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Um, Immediately fucks a T-Mobile chick. Just starts sobbing, crying. I was like, please, Woody Harrelson.
She was so hot though.
She was the hit.
Oh my
Everything.
God.
The thing that made me so sad was that it was set up. Is that it was set up in advance, which made me so sad because I felt like it was my obligation to see it coming, and I didn't. So of course he sleeps with her, T-Mobile Bay, and I was sitting there like, okay, fuck, this is just to tell me that he's a bad person. This isn't gonna lead anywhere. And then he gets home like early, and his wife is like, "You're home early," and he's like, "Yeah, I'm just cleaning up." And she just walks over to the washing machine and opens up the washing machine door, just like his clothes, like his like day clothes are in there, and she's just like staring out into the distance like she knows. And I just had to turn it off right then and there. I was like, I cannot, like, I was so determined to finish. Like, I was like, I only got 2.5 episodes left. This is gonna be fucking easy. And then I was like, I just didn't want to watch this happen, so I just had to stop. I just stopped. I just said, no more, no more.
Dude, I know you're gonna push through it. You gotta push through it.
Of
The
course.
next episode 7 is the greatest.
Okay.
It's up there with the episode 5 of Sopranos. It's just like the greatest fucking. As an episode to a show, fantastic. But just as its own fucking thing, holy shit, dude. It's so good. Oh my god, dude. You're on the precipice of something beautiful.
I'm looking forward
Of
to it.
something beautiful. Bro.
I intend to
It's
watch
so
the
good.
next 2 seasons as well. I intend to maybe watch one episode of 4 only because Jodie Foster's in it. I just want to see what she's pulling in that series.
Apparently, season 2 is. Well, everyone has different opinions, but everyone says season 2 is a stinker, but season 3 is pretty solid. That's what I hear. Season 3 is pretty good. 4.
The consensus I've heard from all my coworkers is that 1, 2, and 3 are balls and tits, good, and then 4 is sci-fi and non-canon and a stinker. That means bad. But I still wanted to give it a chance, purely because Jodie's in it. Love me some Jode, and
I know.
I gotta say I am actually quite disappointed that on HBO Max it's called True Detective, like Night Story, Night Stalkers, whatever it's called. Hate that it's called that and not just True Detective, because I didn't think, I was like, oh, they don't have True Detective here. They just have like a gay spin-off. It's like, no, this is what the season's called for some reason. Cool.
I hate that too.
Hate that.
Ugh.
Wait, I snapped there because I need to ask you a question.
Yes.
This is not to go in the recording. I mean, I don't care. But it's getting pretty late. I was wondering if you would be interested in finishing this episode tomorrow, if that was okay.
Okay.
Okay, is that fine? We could do a 4-hour
Yeah.
episode tomorrow, because like the day after that I don't have to go to work.
All right. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Cool.
Say something now.
Okay.
It's a
Wait.
brand
Did
new
we
day.
start?
It's a Spider-Man brand new day.
Fuck that movie. Well, today I had to do something. I had to move hay. 50 bales of hay, and they all weighed like 50 pounds. I fucking hate doing it. I have to do it every once in a while. Felt like shit. My sweet mother. It's because my sweet mommy has a horse, and before we started moving the hay, she's like, "Do you want a slushie?" I didn't think about it. I fucking chugged the slushie, and then did a physical activity where I'm doing a lot of bending over a little bit, and I just feel like shit. My body is disgusting. I just took a poop though.
Oh, nice. You got a little bit of that
Yeah.
toxicity out of you in a kind of a new
Yeah.
second way. Very cool. I
Yeah.
too today am very sweaty. The air conditioners at work are just not working, so it's like 92 degrees in a building covered with carpet, like all over the walls and the floor. So it's just also wet. Humidity's insanely high. I was having a pretty good time. Every single time I wipe sweat off my forehead, like a bunch of lint comes along with it because everybody's coughing. Everybody's coughing and rustling their clothes. That was so. A
Yeah.
shower today felt pretty sweet, but I did take a shit prior to the shower, so at a bit of a
Good.
different order.
Good.
Order of revelations. Revelations reveal. What do you call that? Relieve. Relievations. Rele- you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. I'm just still mad at my mom. She pissed me off.
Yeah.
She made me so mad.
That was a mean thing
I
to
was
do.
already. No, it gets even worse because, listen, I'm doing physical labor. It doesn't feel good. I'm already like stressing out. I take a break. I stand there for like 10 seconds. I'm just like, whew. Because mind you, I'm thinking if I do a wrong move, I might puke. Because like that's the level of like I shouldn't have had that slushy on. Because it was terrible. I'm taking a break. I'm just standing there for 10 minutes or 10 seconds. And she goes, "You can take a break, you know." What am I doing? Oh my god. She did it to me twice and I was getting so mad, but I didn't say it. I just took it on the chin because I was so stressed out that I knew if I called her out on it, it would have the punishment would not have fit the crime. Dude, I would have been so mean. So I was just like, yeah, I know. But oh fuck, that made me so mad.
Old folks, I don't think that they realize that they only get so many times that they could just point out what's already obviously happening before it just stops being funny. It stops being funny after the second time. Every time after that, I'm just thinking about how many more feet deep I'm digging your grave. Like, it's just infuriating.
She wasn't even joking. She was dead serious. Like she was concerned, telling me to take a break as I was taking a break. I was fucking livid. I'm still livid. She's a good lady, but that made me so mad. I was
Good lady did a bad thing.
fuming.
Did a bad thing.
Good lady did a bad thing, and you know what? She's going into a nursing home because of it. You know what? Fuck it.
Any up and coming parents who don't know, if you want to make sure your kid hates you for life, just ask if they're gonna clean their room while they're cleaning their room. They will love you for it forever. They love that. They love it when
Yeah.
you do that. You psychopath.
Or like, it's crazy because it is fucking crazy that that happens. Like I'll be doing the dishes. Hey, can you do the dishes? Are you on acid? Jesus, dude, I'm in such a fucking bad mood right now.
You know what put me in a bad mood this morning? Dude, woke up. This has been happening a lot lately where my need to use the bathroom wakes me up before I wake up. So, been waking up with just TMI. Meatloaf sized packages. And I by the time I got done, I was like, I have an hour and a half before I have to go to work. I'm not going back to bed. What am I going to do? Well, I have the second half of a True Detective episode that I skipped out on because I was like, this is going to be way too stressful. I was right. It was maybe the worst way to start my day. And then I ended off my day with the cliffhanger from episode 7. So that also just made me mad. This guy who's so obviously clearly just a psychopath, and these two detectives are like, yeah, whatever, and they leave, and then he finishes his monologue. See, that's what the show really masters in the last 3 episodes. There is probably without fail a series of the most perfect one-liners like ever, just like one scene
Oh,
after the other, just ending with a perfect line. Even the show ended off in a perfect line. Dude, I wrote it down. That shit got me
and then
religious.
I woke up.
Dude,
And then I woke up.
when
Dude, heavy as fuck.
when he
Oh,
dude when Woody Harrelson, he was like, I forget how he worded it, but it came out to like it somehow came out to like there was lightness and all of a sudden the darkness is winning, and then Matthew McConaughey, little doomer gloomer little baby, is like, nah, you got it all wrong. We started in darkness, but I think the light is winning. Pan up,
yup.
credits. That's how you
Oh,
end a show, dude. That's how you end a show.
yes, dude.
That was a good show.
Oh my god. It's so powerful, dude. And one thing, this isn't really an important detail. I probably should have brought this up the last time we were talking about it because you could have noticed this. But one cool detail I always liked about the earlier episodes of the show is like when you first meet long-haired Matthew McConaughey, his outfit kind of looks like it could be like a jail uniform.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they want you to kind of
Well, that's
think
what I
Matthew
thought.
McConaughey's doing some bullshit.
Yeah.
See, I saw right through it. I was like, nah, it can't be. It can't be. He's too aura. He's too aura to be evil.
I was for sure
Fuck.
like
So good.
I was for sure that I was like it didn't make any sense to me that he had anything to do with what they were already investigating. I was just totally already okay with the idea that this character would turn out to be a criminal in the end. I mean, I guess to a certain degree I was sort of right, but not in the way that
Yeah.
the show presented it. That one shot scene was great, by the way. Had to rewatch it. It's
Yeah.
Great scene.
Right?
Good scene.
Yeah, because I wasn't sure if that was in episode 4 or 5 or not, so I
That
didn't
was
push you on it when you
Pretty
said
sure
it.
that was 4, yeah.
But holy shit. Yeah. Ginger. Come in and out, Ginger. In and out. Ooh, I could probably get a Matthew McConaughey if I practice for 2 weeks.
I've been
Human consciousness is
I've been pulling that a lot at work because my manager, I didn't know this, my manager loves True Detective. So, which by the way, he's the only he says, "Please, no matter what anybody tells you, sit down." He told me this himself. He's like, "You have to do it in one sitting. You have to watch season 2 in one sitting." I was like, "Why?" He's like, "Cuz it's really boring until it's not." And I go, "Okay." And so that's what I'm doing tomorrow, I guess, is watching season 2 of True Detective, see how that goes. Because I'm not gonna lie, I just kind of want to earn my way to season 3. I just want to I want to be like gravely like disappointed with something, especially something with like somebody I trust in it, Jodie Foster. I just want.
Dude, Jodie Foster is so hot. Even now, I would probably still.
She's a beautiful woman.
Yeah.
She's got.
Me like you.
I grew up. With the impression when I was a youngling was the two most hottest women in the world were Sigourney Weaver, and I don't know what her name is, but there was this show on Fox that came up sometimes that was called like Ugly Girl, which sounds stupid, but I swear to God that was the name of the show. It just started a girl who was ugly, who wasn't ugly by
I know
the way.
what you're talking about.
Yeah, so I had a crush on her as a kid too. Those are the two hottest women ever to me, to small little me.
Yeah, that shit's funny as fuck that movies and shows will just be like, yeah, this person's ugly and they just have braces and like glasses.
What's
like,
that fucking
okay.
Zoe King movie? The one that she just fucking made?
Joey King, but
Joey King. You know what I mean? Whatever the fuck her big-eyed name. She looks like the girl from
fuck her career.
Fucking Addams Family movie, dude, with the big puffy lips and eyelids and shit. She looks crazy. I hope she's doing okay. Hope she's all right.
I hope she's not. I don't like any of her movies. I watched Wish Upon like a few weeks ago, like a week and a half ago. Dude, it was fucking ass. I forced someone to watch it. I forced one of my Mexican buddies to watch it. I was like, yo, you want to watch something good? And I just heard through the grapevine that Wish Upon sucks. I watched it. It's actually kind of funny because all these characters are so fucking ridiculous. In the first, like, 10 minutes of the movie, like 5 separate people bully Joey King. Like, she's putting up a banner because she's like a nerd and someone throws a drink on her, someone shoves her. It's like, dude, what the fuck? And then her dad's a dumpster diver. It's like, what the hell? But this is the specific thing I've been waiting for you to finish True Detective for to talk about. Do you think Carcosa, the Yellow King, is real in that universe? Because I have a hot take.
I mean, because I remember the name a lot. I guess I'm trying to remember specific scenes of how they referred to him, because I get like, please correct me if I'm wrong, because I was paying attention about 70% of all the way through, but I was watching it without subtitles, and I'm not good with faces or names, so I was just forgetting people left and right. But the Yellow King, not everybody, but his weird half sister / mommy girlfriend, the lady with the insane tits and the jowls, she is under the impression.
Actually, finish your statement.
Okay. By the way,
sorry.
I I'm still fuzzy as to whether or not like that's his, is that his sister or is that his girl mom? Because it looks like his mom. It looks way older than him. She
I
looks way
don't
older than him.
exactly know. I don't
Okay.
know the exact family tree. I think the guy with the accents and shit, he's like like a step, no, not a step, like a weird half son of like the Tuttle. The family tree is confusing. I've never been able to follow it, but I am pretty sure that that lady and him are related.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure on this. I feel like I've Googled this before and I'm wrong, but I think that girl is one of the people that they knew were kidnapped in like the 80s or something. It was like she was like one of the people that got kidnapped way back in the day. Um, like before Rust was even in Louisiana or whatever.
Hmm.
But here's my hot take, and I'm going to sound like a big asshole to the people who disagree with me on this, but I don't think Carcosa, the Yellow King, like the Lovecraftian entity.
Yeah.
And before anyone fucking corrects me, I know it's not actually Lovecraft. It's just in the Lovecraft lore, which, the Yellow King is made by another guy within the Lovecraft universe. Get off my dick, listeners. God. But I don't think he's real. I don't think he's real in that universe. And here's why. I think the show offers enough human level explanations on why Rust sees this weird shit.
Hmm.
Like his time as an undercover fucked his brain up and now he sees shit. The fact that they offer explanations for it to me seems like he's not real. And the explanations work for me. Like they honestly work for me. I'm like, yeah, that sounds yeah, sure. And I think it's a lot more interesting that way, to be
I
honest.
was gonna say word for word that the show to me is more interesting when it seems counterintuitive to say that the show is less interesting when you add all like I'm gonna say it, the Saturday morning cartoon shit. But when I pretend that everything is real and everything requires a realistic explanation, gets my brain working way harder, and because it's grounded in reality, I get to do the thing that I love to do with all movies and TV shows, and that's just pretend that it's real and pretend that it's really happening like 3 states over. Like this is real.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's way better to me. That's infinitely more fun.
Yeah, and it's a lot more like it definitely makes the ending a lot more powerful too. Like the whole like because also think about it like this, like when Rust was explaining like that he, died.
Die.
I forget. I think he did actually die for a little bit there and they brought him back. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they said that, but I'm pretty sure. And like so him kind of just seeing nothing, hearing nothing, but feeling a little bit of something, feeling
Mhm.
love, dude, that's so much more powerful than, oh yeah, he died and fucking Cthulhu is just around the corner waiting for his soul or something. To me, that's just not as fun.
Yeah.
Apparently, well, I don't know. Would you? Apparently, they kind of do it for real. Like, apparently, it is true in one of the seasons. I'm not gonna tell you which. But apparently, like there is actual shit going on in one of the seasons. But I definitely prefer a way more human level because that's what the show is about, dude.
Yeah.
Who's the true detective? We are, dude. We are.
I
Yo.
I was saying it because I got really, this is what made me really mad about episode 7. There was a part where I was fist pumping in the air positive that Woody Harrelson was about to say, "I'm a true detective." Like I thought he was actually about to say, because he goes up to this guy and he's like, "I need to look at the small case files. I've been getting into creative writing." He's like, "What kind of writing?" He's like, you know, crime, detective, true crime." And I was like, "Say it." To say he'd be like, "And what's," and they'd like slow dolly into his face, "What's the book called?" And he goes, "True Detective." And then, dude, see, if this was a Marvel
That would have
show,
pissed me off, kind
if
of.
this was a Marvel show, they would have done that in like the first 20 minutes. That's what would have happened.
the
If it was a Disney
the
Plus
whole
original,
show, it would be 7 episodes of characters doing nothing, and then the last episode
it
they finally like.
if it if it was handed to Disney, what's it, Marty's 2 kids would have tried to solve the murder before he did when they became teenagers, and they would have had to use like fuck it, they would have had to like that one of them would have been like a medium or some shit that made me mad, and the other one would be like a tough badass who has like dad issues, something like that. Anyways, I was gonna touch on you said something earlier. Um, it was very interesting to me. Already forgot it, which means I guess it wasn't that interesting. Sorry,
Oh,
my bad.
thanks,
Sorry,
liberal.
sorry. Oh,
Dude,
I do. Oh wait, I'm sorry.
oh,
I just remember what you were gonna say. You said, listeners, this is a spoil. We're already we like hacked ourselves in. We're already like 2 hours into this episode. I don't think we need to worry about spoiler warnings anymore. But my manager did tell me that season 4 is the paranormal season. Am I
okay.
correct? Am I correct in this
Yes.
assessment? Okay, that's why I
Yeah,
really
I wasn't.
yeah.
I only avoided saying it, not for the. I don't give a fuck about the listeners.
Fuck you.
I just since
Thank
I knew you were planning on watching it, I didn't want to.
That's kind of the
I don't
only
want to do
reason.
another Dexter.
That's kind of the only reason why I'm excited is because like I can't tell you when's the last time I've seen something that I actually liked but was separated enough from to just not really care about get like pissed and shitted on. Like this is very like I don't know anything about it. It could be from like a true and honest fan. Um but I want to watch seasons 1, 2, and 3 just to be mad at season 4 because I have a feeling, and I haven't seen anything about it. I have a feeling that I'm going to go into it and I'm just going to assess it as this is somebody's like fan written season of the X-Files, and HBO was like it needs to be True Detective, and so they had to force it into that. I just want to see that happen so I can confirm this rumor that I'm about to spread like wildfire. If I'm on these tracks as hot as I think I am, then that is most certainly what I'm going to be doing in the next week here or two.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
I'll Here's something that I kind of linger on with this show, and I don't really know what it's about. Like in the beginning of the show, and also before I get into that, I do want to address that for a second. They make you think it was Marty too. For a second, like when in like the second or third episode, I get the vibe that they want me to think maybe it was Marty, like with his promiscuity. Well, I'm trying to remember exactly what he was when he was trying to interview the fucking stripper that had the American thing on.
Yeah.
There were some shots in there where he was oh my god, yeah. He was white knuckling that car. He looked mad as fuck. He was drinking. I was like, oh, is he like a Dahmer where he's got to drink, hype himself up to do it? And again, I never really thought it was him, but I did think that they wanted me to think that. Anyway, so early in the show, I remember the kids, Marty's kids had a little bit of a small subplot where they knew about sex too early. Like they made a gangbang with the Barbies. The one daughter was drawn, yeah, and I don't know what that really led to, and I don't know what that's supposed to imply or what, but I'm very interested.
If my memory serves correct, I have living room brain from because I never watched these kinds of shows growing up, but I would always watch I would always watch the adults in my family watch the shows, so I would hear what they would say. And I felt like when they were going on with that, I think okay, so this is what I think that they wanted us to think. I think they wanted, like, that was, like, the tactic of, like, let's get the living room talking about whether or not Marty's kids are involved in this at all, and if they're going to disappear in, like, an episode or two to add tension. But what I think it is now is maybe it's not actually this at all, but I guess you could tie it to be like super subtle foreshadowing because the guy did work at a school. The guy who did it did work at a school, so maybe they were trying to. It's like no, it's definitely what because they didn't know where the sexual energy was coming from, but they're like, okay, well if it's coming from anywhere, it's got to be from school. So dangers lurking at school was the first initial clue, no matter which direction it was pointing at.
You are so smart, dude. I never put two and two together.
Literally.
Wow. Oh my gosh, dude.
I remember
incredible.
Because the last episode I was looking at him and I was like, no hate to anybody bearing any sort of scars or anything like that. But if I was a principal of like a school that looked like that was like one little tiny metal building in like the middle of Louisiana, I'm never hiring a guy who looks like that to do anything. He like based off of first impressions alone. Dude, that's what made me so mad about the end of episode 7 was these detectives drive up to this guy and because I understand they're treating it like a very serious job, but like this guy, he just he's just like fat, fat, and he's balding and he's sweaty, and he's talking in like an odd accent, and he's got scars. He's got a scar on his face, and you're not gonna be like, "What's your name?" You're just be like, "Where's 45?" He's like, "Oh, that way." It's like you're not gonna stop at all, dude. Just like shoot him. Just like do something.
Dude.
Just do anything. Just do something crazy.
I get that, but if you're gonna be mad at them for that, you gotta be mad at fucking Rust. Because did you think, because they meet him earlier on in the show? I forget if it was, I think it was in the '90s when they met him. When he was mowing the lawn, they spoke to him. Did you catch on? Did you think it was him when they first met him? Because he's in the show earlier in mowing the lawn, and they talk to him.
Is he really?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
You can't really see his scars because since he was mowing the lawn, they were like doing that. But yeah, you meet him in like episode 2, 3, 4 or something.
So they drive by him too.
Rust is literally face to face. Yes. The Alfredo was good, thank you. Fucking jackass, dude. I had chicken Alfredo.
Nice. Nice.
Fuck. What was I just talking about? So like
they see him earlier in the show, in like episode 2.
Yeah, Rust is like 3 feet away from him, talking to him and shit.
Are they in the
like,
same location?
He was even closer. No, so his job, I guess, he's like a landscaper for hire for like the government. I don't know, like they send him to like abandoned places and shit to keep the. Because if you have like an abandoned building with the grass is all fucked up, that makes like the property value of surrounding places not good and shit. You know, that's not good for business. So like he just goes around. He's more of a handyman, to be honest, because he was also painting the school.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he's like a handyman. And do you think maybe, because what throws me off about the whole the kids having this like sexual energy when they really shouldn't is like, yeah, you said it has to come from somewhere. Yeah. So it's like maybe like I'm sure if it did actually happen it would be addressed, but maybe Mr. Fat Guy, maybe he was working at other schools. Maybe he was working at Marty's school. We don't know.
I mean, yeah, because he was kicking around. That was something else I didn't realize until the episode was already over. I don't know if you picked up on this or not at all, because I was completely clueless until he had said something. But that scene where we're watching him painting the school, that was a flashback, and I never gathered that. So he could have been around at the same time, like freelancing schools and seeing Marty and shit. Like that wouldn't surprise me. And I don't know. I'm not the expert on grooming. Sorry, I'm trying to learn more. But I heard a common tactic that they use is not even like you just tell kids what sex is and how awesome it is before you convince them. It's like, hey, you should get that from me all the time. You'd love that.
Yeah.
So that wouldn't surprise me if he's just like, let me just plop these seeds everywhere around. Let me see. What are the which kids like to party with that Everclear and shit? I don't know how he throws these things. I'm assuming they're nice. They're nice functions. Very kind.
Yeah, they gotta be like, it's like that Norm Macdonald joke with like Michael Jackson. He's like, listen, Michael Jackson touching those kids is not good, but some of those kids must have thought this is pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know?
they're like I'm in a van with a shirtless guy, and he's giving me beer. This is fucking tight.
Just a bunch of boys being shirtless, dude. It's like if you
let's go 9 months later in the shipping container in the middle of nowhere, getting acid poured on your forehead. It's like
it always ends up in the shipping container. You always end up in the shipping container. That happens in The Wire too. Yeah. Spoilers.
This is what happens to people. Not even people who are gonna die, because people who need to be traumatized for the show. It's like they gotta wake up in a shipping container. They ain't never gonna do this shit.
That's literally the fucking plot of Dexter. That is the inciting incident of the entire show.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the fucking.
Fuck.
That's so crazy. Hey, horror writers or mystery writers. Because let's stop. There's more. There's other containers. You know, there's a lot of them. In fact, let's start using some.
Let's go. Megan is missing. Let's go. Megan is missing mode. Let's go barrel mode. By the way, fuck Megan is missing. I don't even want to get started on that fucking movie and the discourse around that movie. Fuck Megan is missing. If you are a defender of that movie, kill yourself. Fuck you. Dude, True Detective, bro. Oh my god, a bunch. Oh my god. All women too. They all think, it's just a dumb fucking. There's no way they're like adults saying this shit. It's just the mindset of, this movie is about something serious. So if you don't like it, you actually support the bad guy. It's like, no, it's just a bad movie.
It's objectively bad representation, which is a pun. So you should pay attention to that. But it's bad. It's a bad version of that. I don't know any off the top of my head.
It's fear mongering.
I was gonna say I don't know any good. This is gonna sound bad, but this is what this is. I don't know any good movies about rape. I don't look out for that kind of stuff when I'm reading like synopsises, but I'm sure there's better ones out there than that have probably very good points to put that one to shame. And I probably don't even need to make comparisons to just start ripping on. This is the mean movie. This is the mean, bad, lame. It's like, what's it called? It's that movie invokes the same feeling when everybody's joking around and then you add in a joke to the group joke and immediately somebody gets hurt and now the jokes have stopped. It replicates that feeling perfectly. It's just like, God, fuck this.
Yeah, it's like there's a reason why it's on fucking Tubi or Freeplex or whatever. No, but Cody, like it's total fear mongering. Yeah, like because here's the problem. I get David Goy. Funny last name. He's Asian. Funny last name. Oh my god, dude. Let's talk about that. But he obviously wanted to do something good. He wanted to spread awareness. I'm thinking of a movie that does it right. I probably will be able to think of one, but give me time on that. But his heart was in the right place, but he's a fucking idiot. He's a 58-year-old idiot who doesn't know how to. He was probably like 40 when he made the movie. He doesn't know what the actual problem is, and he's offering solutions. It's like when you break your arm and someone's like, maybe don't fall off ladders. It's like, yeah, I already broke my arm though. So like, dude, shut the hell up. That's not a great comparison, but it's like the energy is there where it's like, dude, it's fear mongering. Like the opening of the movie, because I watched this pretty recently, like a few months ago, specifically to go on Instagram. Like, if I ever see a Megan is Missing post, I'm able to cite my sources on why it's shit. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Got to be able to cite your sources. And the reason, the opening of the movie says that all of the Skype calls are real. First of all, not true. Even if it was true, why are they recording their own Skype calls? The movie says that Skype automatically records all of your calls. How much storage did computers have back then, dude? Like, what the fuck? I had Skype back in the day. Yeah, it's like, dude, I had Skype back in the day. I wouldn't even be able to have Gmod on my computer if fucking they did that. So it's like, that's just a lie. Just a blatant lie. I think he was trying to do a Fargo. Like, if you've seen Fargo movie or series, they say this is based on a real story. They're just trolling. It's not based on a real story. It's just a troll.
You can say whatever you want now.
Yeah, and... Oh, God, this fucking movie. So, like, throughout the movie, this just isn't how you get kidnapped. And it makes the characters that get kidnapped so stupid in order for the other... Because, by the way, David Goy is a cinematographer. He's not like a writer or a director. He's a cinematographer. And I'm pretty sure he's a good cinematographer, too. I'm pretty sure he might have... I don't know if this is true, but for some reason I feel like he did a few episodes of 6 Feet Under. I'm probably making that up, but no, I think it was The Shield. Which is a good show I plan on watching soon. But then, like, as the movie goes on, because here's the problem: in the last 15 minutes is just genuinely like gratuitous, just a nasty, nasty rape scene for what? Really, for what? What does it do for the movie? Because, first of all, it's boring. The first, 10 minutes of it is boring because it's just like a slideshow. Low-key, it's kind of like an analog horror video at the end. And then it's just like a rape scene, and it's like, dude, what the fuck are we doing? Mind you, the whole movie is not offering any valid solution. All the characters are dumb. There's a party scene where nobody knows how to smoke weed. Yeah, you would think these adults would know how to inhale something. They're all doing this. They're all doing it. It's like, dude, you're not doing anything. You're a fucking idiot.
That's how high school kids in a play smoke when they smoke like a little pipe. They, go, they just keep starting it.
That's how I smoked the first time I smoked weed when I was like 11 years old. So it's like, dude, what the fuck? And there's this dumb fucking guy in the movie who's like, he's trying to have a party. He acts dumb so well, he might actually just be dumb. And everyone's doing FaceTime. Oh my God, here's something really funny. Because it's hard to really explain why this movie is so bad other than like, it just doesn't know what it's talking about. This is how people hang up in the movie. They do that. This is how people answer phones in the movie.
I've never seen that done ever. Never. Doesn't make any sense.
Has David Goy used a phone? Dumb Goy.
I think he watched a YouTube video, and then he's like, outro. That's what they do on the end of phone calls. They say goodbye.
Yeah. It's just fucking bullshit. And then Megan, because the movie is about
her being
Megan
missing.
going missing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's another girl in the movie called like Amanda or something, and it's actually about Amanda when Megan is missing. And so like all these characters are blaming Amanda for Megan going missing for no reason. Like there's this Asian chick in the movie. It's like, no, it wasn't the Asian chick. It was like this weird oval shaped headed white lady with brown hair. Just painting a picture. I'm being so mean to the actors right now, and they just wanted money. They just wanted to pay for rent, and I'm just like,
Bryan,
this bitch.
You have to remember, Bryan. Everybody, this is something to think about. Everybody who has ever acted in a movie was under the impression that they were in a good movie. Every single one of them, except all the ones who didn't think that they were in good movies, which is like 5 of them.
Yeah, and participate. Yeah, it's also like participating in blatant fear mongering that does nothing except like make parents be terrified all the time that their kid's gonna get kidnapped because they have Instagram. It's like, yeah, whatever. But this oval face shaped bitch, she was like going up to Amanda, and she was like, also, I don't even think her name's Amanda. Every time I say it, it feels wrong. I'm probably thinking of Amanda Todd. But she goes up to her and she's like, she's missing and it's all your fault. Dude, she thinks she's getting an Oscar. She's like swinging her arms around. She's like, it's all your fault. And the whole time Amanda's just like recording it, just like doing that. And she's like, I didn't know. Because I'm trying to remember why she even thought that. I think it's because they were both friends with a guy on Skype called like Skater Boy 01, and his picture's like a blonde dude with a hat twisted.
That
and
is
like
a rapist. That is that's what rapists look like.
Yeah.
I think all of them.
Yeah. They all look like gay dudes.
Yeah.
I'll take that back. Sorry, gay dudes. Take that back.
Sorry for agreeing with you blindly. Don't know why I agreed to that, because now I have to backtrack too. You put this on me. Now I have to backtrack too. Sorry, gay dudes. Never met you. I bet you're fun.
Gay dudes.
Your music's great.
I don't know.
Will Wood and the Tapeworms.
I'm not gonna give gay people music.
I'm about to say some crazy shit about them later, so I'm getting on their good side now.
Queen.
So, hey,
They
he had a
Queen.
Mustache. It's pretty good.
And Prince. You know what? Gay dudes probably do. I have a mustache too. Am I gay? You know what? Gay dudes, they can take some music, but like 40 years ago, they were making music. Now it's like, name a gay singer that's a dude right now. Exactly. Fuck 'em.
Yeah.
I can name lesbian singers.
I can name the gay dudes that haven't died yet. Elton
Chappelle
John.
Roan. Yeah, they're all dying.
Is Chappelle Roan a dude?
No. I'm saying I can name lesbians.
Oh, you were talking about lesbians. I'm talking about gay dudes. I forget. There's a gap between our knowledge. Continue.
It's okay.
Freaking.
And then what the fuck else happened? Oh yeah, David Goy is a fucking idiot. So like, there's a scene in the movie where Amanda and Megan are like talking or whatever, and then like, so they're talking about like sex or whatever, because they're supposed to be playing like 14-year-olds, and you really, I really forget that, because they all look 20, and then I see videos of people back in the day and they still look 20 when they're 14, so it's like, are they 14 or are they 20? I don't know what the fuck's going on here, because they look like they could be both, because back then people just looked fucking disgusting. So like, they're talking about the Megan who goes missing. She is talking about how like when she was like, it's such a gross scene. She was like 12 or something, and she like blew a camp counselor, and he busted so much it came out of her nose. And that scene is in the movie, and it almost feels like they're kind of trying to blame Megan for her like overt sexuality or whatever.
So because it seems like they're trying to say it's like you're more likely to get raped and have your life ruined if you've already been raped. Which is not an expert here. I don't think I'd tell that to a rape victim that they're about to get raped.
Yeah,
I think that's a bad thing to tell them, especially if it's in a movie that's
very, very dicey. But here's the thing, though. This is where it gets very weird, because David Goy said in an interview that he had that conversation with one of his friend's daughters and that he ripped that dialogue directly from her. And then it's like, wait a minute. Amanda was asking, like, was it big? So it's like, were you asking her if it was big? Like, what do you... Wait, if this is like a one-to-one transcript of a conversation you've actually had with one of your friend's daughters, and it's like you were asking, oh yeah, was it big? Did it taste good? Like, yo, first of all,
how does
as a man, you should never be concerned about whether or not cum or penises taste good unless you're gay. Eat pineapple and then never worry about it ever again.
Ever.
That's it.
Don't. Do you think that mom was mad? Do you think that mom watching the movie, she's like, what the fuck did you ask my kid? Like, that must have been like, do you think she asked kids, like, were you not telling? Because there was a lot of shit in that movie that was not what you told me. Like, we need to really talk about, because, like, our lawyers, you know, that's all I'm saying. Crazy, by the way.
Yeah, it's like, imagine.
Happened. Why would you do that? Why would you ask your friend's daughter?
Yeah, imagine. Oh god, imagine learning your daughter was like raped from a fucking terrible movie.
From a bad
movie. And it's like, do you think the mom might have not even seen the movie in general at all? Because, like, I'm gonna be honest. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't want to see a movie like that my friend, like, it would be one of those things. It's like, dude, this guy is asking my daughter these questions. It's like, you know what? I don't want to know the answers.
Yeah.
I don't want to. Which is a bad thing for a parent to do. You would want to know those answers, but it's like, at the same time, it's like...
Life's got a lot less turns when you don't got to have that on the dashboard, you know?
Yeah, it's really just like, you know what? If she doesn't want to tell me, then... Fuck it. Fuck it. Sorry. I'm not going to be a parent, guys, so it's like, who cares? Who cares? I'm gonna get my balls removed in like 2 years. I don't give a fuck about anything.
I had a middle school friend who was adamant to me. He's like, no, when I grow up, I'm gonna get my testicles removed. And I was like, why? And he's like, they're just useless. They're just sitting there taking up life force. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking? Like, that wouldn't be. If they're there, it's not a problem. They're not. You're not gonna get. His impression was, he's like, well, if when you get your dog neutered, they can live an extra few years, I'm gonna do that too. It's like, it's not the same thing, which I understand why a middle schooler would think that, but a dog and a human, biologically completely different. Cutting off a dog's balls gives it 3 more years because they're dogs, and it doesn't for us because we can talk and think and we have cars and houses. We get it off a little bit better.
Dog penises are way too big for their size, so it's like, you're gonna have to get rid of some of it, dude. Meanwhile, mine is not too big for my proportions. Let's just say that. Mm-hmm. But here's what I'll say is that, like, the only thing stopping me from getting a vasectomy is the fact that I won't be able to produce testosterone as well anymore, and I'll just, like, low-key become a fucking effeminate, like, non-binary. Even if I don't identify that way, people are gonna be like, is that Chapel Roan?
Yeah.
Swoosh!
Dude,
Swoosh!
that would suck if you were a girl.
Oh my god, it would suck so bad if I was trans and, like, gay and, like,
if you were, like, wearing, like, a skirt and you were wearing, like, a t-shirt and, like, eyelashes and, like, eyeshadow and, like, lipstick, and, like, you had, like, long hair, like, what the fuck? And maybe you had, like, glasses and, like, really long eyelashes.
Yeah, and I wore makeup every day.
You had, like,
and,
long like fingernails and shit. You, like, tap it on, like, milk bottles and shit, like, the counter, like, when you were stuff.
Get a bunch of HRT, get some milk tits. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
It's been a few episodes since we brought up milk tits. I'm glad we're back, dude. We brought up milk tits. I'm the only one bringing up milk tits.
No, I'm pretty sure I was the inciting incident on that, was I not?
You were. You
Yeah.
were, yes. It was a joke in Family Guy.
Fucking, not even a joke. It was just like a bad observation
Yeah.
made by a writer who I'm sure no longer works there, or is no longer making those jokes, because that was just fucking crazy.
You think maybe he has milk tits now?
Maybe he does. Maybe.
That's usually how it happens.
I got milk tits.
'Cause,
I'm
like,
not gonna
that's the
lie to you,
thing.
Milk comes out of them all the time.
I've heard that you can actually get milk out of your tits. Like, if you, like,
If
take
you
some
do.
supplements, you can, like... Yeah, I think you can, like, take supplements and get some milk out there.
That's heavy, man.
I think.
Heavy milk
Yeah,
tits.
I don't know how that works. Yeah, dude, I should totally just, like... No, you know what'd be funny? I should get, like, the trans, like, tit scars.
But just,
Even
just
though,
like,
I'm... Yeah, like, I just cut below my tits for no reason, and people think I'm trans, and then they see my dick, and then they're like, whoa, dude, there's some new dick technology, I guess. That looks almost like the real thing. I'm like, almost.
I'm pretty sure that's dictionary stolen valor, is it not? I'm pretty sure that's actually what that is it not?
Yeah. Totally stolen valor. But it's like,
I'm just
honestly,
checking.
stolen valor is kind of cool. What's wrong with stolen valor? Let's be honest with ourselves. What's actually wrong with it? Who cares? Oh, I was in the military when I wasn't in the military. So what?
You can buy those
I don't
hats.
care.
They don't ID you for those hats, by the way. Most of them don't care.
Yeah, it's like-
because they sell them at gas. You only can buy them at gas stations for some reason. It's the only place you can get a
Yeah.
veteran's hat. Anybody can buy them.
Or
They don't care.
Or do like a week of military training and then say you're gonna kill yourself, so they have to kick you out and then be like, I was in training. It's like, dude, because here's the thing, it's like that's called business. When businessmen donate to charity, not out of the goodness of their heart, but so they can get tax write-offs, nobody gets mad at that. I want to get discounts at fucking stores. Nothing wrong with that. That is called business. People are mad at me for saving money and then complain about how fucked up the economy is. It's like, dude, kill yourself. And you might get a Purple Heart for it.
Guess what? That's free.
I'm shocking myself the whole fucking episode.
I don't know why
Dude.
Listen, I'll dig you out of any hole, but when you dig them this fast, I'm not helping you. I don't know what to say to that to make that better.
Dude, I know. Isn't it so funny that you kind of just wanted to start like a nice movie discussion analysis, like philosophical podcast, and then I just fucking stomped on it every episode.
I think word for word what I said is I want Playboy without the naked women, just because we don't have any naked women. I just want to talk about
God.
it.
Imagine if Playboy was like, yeah, dude, so fucking what? I gave myself stolen valor tits. I don't care. And it's like, okay, can we talk? Dude, if we want to talk about stolen valor, how is it stolen valor for me to identify as a trans man, as a biological man, as a cishet man? Why am I not allowed to identify as a trans man if they can identify as a trans man when they're a cishet woman who became a trans man? Why am I not allowed to flip that and give it one more layer? What's really the difference here? Now, you know what? I don't even feel like I'm digging a hole. I feel like I'm actually getting into philosophy on this take. Because what actually is the difference? I identify as someone who was born a woman, who is now a man, who was born a man.
It's a lot of fucking words coming out of your mouth, and they're all pretty
That's
good.
not getting clipped.
That's what's scaring me. They're all pretty good, dude. You're convincing me.
We can put that one on Instagram, but we're not putting that on TikTok. Let's just say that. These dumb assholes on TikTok are not ready for it. Their kids are gonna love it.
Oh yeah.
Back to the Future.
I'm sure they will. No, I got that little
Fuck.
little reference right there. Yeah, that's a good ref.
It's a good ref. So yeah, I'm a trans man. Yes. Fuck. Thank God we're like 2 hours in already. Because if that was a 10 minutes intake, dude, that is bad. Because that's the thing, dude. The haters aren't gonna listen to the full episodes, dude. They're just gonna fucking try and find something and fucking gonna listen for the first 10 minutes because we have enough bad takes in there. But
I'm not even sure if they'll listen to that. I mean, I think they'll just see that I'm falling asleep and they'll just click off. They go, one of these guys is not putting in the effort. Little do they know, if you skip an hour and a half in, I'm wide awake. Got 9 hours
I'm wide
of sleep.
awake.
Yeah,
Dude.
it's a song.
Fuck.
Can I air out some bad laundry to you? I love my coworkers, but
Please.
I have to complain about them right now. I came into work this morning and they were like, "It's time to blow out theaters." I'm like, "Sick! I'm gonna take a leaf blower. I'm gonna take a vacuum cleaner, and I'm gonna clean some seats." And they send me to do it in a theater that has its. There was air conditioners across the entire building were not working, but this is one of the small theaters whose air conditioner it wasn't working, but we didn't know it wasn't working. It was turned on, but the condenser somehow got disconnected and it was just blowing in rocket ship hot air from the roof, which the roof is painted white and it was a very sunny day. So it's just like I don't even know, like 150-degree roof and then just a fan blowing straight down into like a pitch black room covered in carpet. Felt great. So I'm just like blowing that theater out and I'm switching batteries on this leaf blower like 100,000 times. And I walk in to go get more batteries for this leaf blower, and my coworker just stops and just makes me watch TikToks with him for like 12 minutes. I just sit there. I just sit there, go.
I hate that.
The thing that sucked too is what he was showing me was funny, but he showed me so many of them that it made me mad. It was, I forget what it was. It was called like real. It was called like real meme breakdowns or something like that, and it would be a picture of a cat, uh, that looked like it was crying. And it says, when you step in a puddle of mud and the mud gets all over your feetsies, and the guy would be doing like a John Madden thing where he'd have like the Khan Academy, like the lines where he's like drawing on the picture, and he's like, so we could see right here, the bottom of the cat's feet are white, so we can determine that it's stepping in mud is a bit of a fictional kind of interpretation of what's really happening here. What this is trying to convey is true emotion. And I was like, this is funny. This is good. And then he showed me 12 more of them. And then he ended it off with, oh, hold on. I have to show you this meme that made me think of you. And I was like,
Aw.
all is forgiven.
That would have brought me back.
Well,
Yeah.
that's the thing is, all is forgiven until he pulled it up. Do you want to know what it was? Do you know that YouTube channel that you and our friend Cam love, the one where it's like the guy dubbing over like Justice League superheroes and they're just like talking over each other for like 5 minutes straight? You know which one I'm talking about? It's like this comedy guy.
No.
You don't know what I'm talking about? It's like this channel. They like draw, because the thing is it started out as them taking pictures from like the old Justice League cartoon, and this one guy, he's like a voice actor, he does impressions of all of them really really good, so he's just doing impressions of all of them over these screen caps of Justice League, but they get somebody to hand draw it now. So yeah, you know what I'm talking about, where it's like Batman,
Yeah, I know
like,
what you're talking about now.
it was one of those videos, but he was playing Richard Reed's, or is it Reed Richards? Wow, Mr. Fantastic.
Reed Richards.
Reed Richards, thank you. Reed Richards, he goes into a room that's the Council of Richards, and it's every single Mr. Fantastic, all of them. It's all of them in a room. And he walks in and he's like, this one is from a universe where something something something, and the Germans won. And he goes, what? And he goes through all of them, and every single Mr. Fantastic comes from a universe that where Nazi Germany won. And it turns out that cosmically Nazi Germany losing World War II is actually an abnormality. So Mr. Fantastic comes from the only universe where World War II didn't end with the Nazis winning. Funny joke. The only problem was that video was like 2 minutes long, and I was hot and sweaty, and I was holding on to like 4 DeWalt batteries that were hucked underneath my arm. And I just got done watching 12 of these shitty, like, they're not shitty, they're pretty good, but I was getting really tired of them, these meme breakdowns, and then I had to watch this 2 minute, because like this guy talking over himself about Nazi Germany, and it's like, dude, I need you to leave me alone forever, for the rest of the day. Never talk to me again. Word though, he's very cool. Don't ever tell him I have a TikTok account though, because if he knows I have a TikTok account that I don't use, he will nonstop send me memes. Because he finds them every 2 minutes, and he thinks that I think they'll all be as funny as he thought, even though he doesn't laugh at any of them. Doesn't laugh at any of them out loud, not one. Yeah. Never heard him laugh at one.
It's just like, you want to be mildly amused with me for 12 minutes? It's like, not really. It's like, not really.
It's like I was kind of good being miserable alone. Not saying that your company is bad, but I was already in the mindset for something, and now I have to approve of your thing, which takes time, and I don't have a lot of it.
Dude, isn't it just the fucking best to like be in a bad mood willingly, just like sighing and like, oh god damn it, just like just hitting those, like it feels so good.
Oh yeah.
It genuinely, like, if I'm like walking around just going, oh fuck, I'm probably in the best mood I can be, to be honest, because I'm just like, yes, dude, I fucking hate my life, like, because going like, I don't know, when I was younger, I would like go to school with the intent of being sad that day. I just wanted to pull up sad. Well, I'm not good at that though. I would like show up, talk to my friends for 2 minutes, and I'm like a moron. And oops.
Oopsie doodle.
Oopsie. Dude, I think I almost said it twice in this episode so far.
I'm pretty
How
sure I've
fucking
already
evil
said
am
it
I?
I'm pretty sure I've already said it like 4 times. Don't even think we need to worry.
I feel bad about it. I really do want to take that word out of my vocabulary, but it's just so good. It's just so fun. Why are the worst words so fun to say?
It doesn't deserve
Like multiple G's.
Yeah.
There's a few of those.
There's a few of those. I can only think of 2, and they're basically the same one. Well, that might get me in trouble. That might get me in more trouble than
The one for gay dudes, the one for gay dudes, and the one for black people. Yeah. See?
I thought there would be more than
And
2.
we are not condoning.
No.
We are not condoning those words.
Absolutely not.
We are just saying that they are fun to say, and I know they are because they are fun to say, and here's why I know that.
I'm frowning.
Because gay people love saying it. Gay people love saying it. They love if you don't want to reclaim the word. Listen, if you want to reclaim the word, that's proof that it's fun to say. That's just science. I'm not saying I should say it or that I want to say it, but they're fun. Next topic. Next topic.
They're fun like a wrinkly pepper that grows in a volcano. You're like, I don't want to eat that, but damn, doesn't it look like that'd be a party? That's what white people say when they see something spicy. Yeah, isn't that a party? This is a party, isn't it?
Yeah. Dude, I got called out on some shit like that like a few months ago on Instagram. It was like white people when booze tastes good. Oh, that's dangerous. I was like, fuck, I totally say that all the time.
I mean,
fucking me and Kale say it all the time. Every time because Kale is in love with screwdrivers for some reason. Like, he is obsessed with them. Like, whenever we have booze, he's like, yo, do you have orange juice? And I'm like, you're just excited to make a drink that's popular. I get it. You just want to feel like a bartender. Kale should be a Yeah? No, I don't want your lasagna. This fucking guy.
I love at every point that we try to make, like, maybe not even like a mature take, just like a sincere take. We're just constantly reminded that we're just 2 grown men living with our parents. There's no changing that. It never stops.
Yeah. My dad's just like, I ate half of the lasagna, and if you want the garlic bread that I have left over, you can have that too. Dude, I don't know how fat my dad thinks I am. With the amount of food he thinks I eat, it's like every time he orders food, and this is not a diss on my sweet father. He just wants to make sure I'm not hungry. But it's like, dude, we'll get chicken parm, and it'll be like 2 pounds of chicken parm, and then I'll eat most of it. I can't even finish shit fully. Like, there's usually some noodles left over, and maybe I don't finish the garlic bread, and he's like, yeah, I didn't eat a lot of my shit. You want it? Dude, I'm gonna explode. You're gonna explode me. But anyway, Kale, god damn it. I was having a funny observation and I got fucking interrupted. God, fuck.
Oh my god.
Could you hear him?
No, I couldn't. I just heard you yelling.
Fuck,
I don't know what he said.
I really wish you could, because it's so funny. It's not even funny, it's just like he's a couple beers in, so he's just like he talks weird. So. But my dad, Kale, he just gets excited. He should be a bartender, honestly, because it seems like he's very passionate about it. And I should honestly talk to it. I should be like, dude, you might make the greatest bar ever, because he's very into like whenever we go to his crib, he whenever we go to his crib with the intention of boozing, he like literally sets up like a whole bartender thing. He's like, "You want me to make you a drink?" And I'm like, "Yeah, give me a shot." And he's like, "It's fine, make me a screwdriver, man. Fuck it." Just like, and I get why he likes them. They are good, and you can't really taste the booze in them. But at the same time, eventually it just gets to a point where you're drinking warm orange juice, and it's like it just doesn't. It's kind of a chuggable thing, and then also sometimes when Kale makes me a drink, he doesn't put enough booze, and I have to be like, dude, what the fuck are you? I'm trying to black out. I'm trying to black out like in 10 minutes.
Why is it always
Don't give me a shot.
No judgment, but why is that always your end game?
Because it's the funnest way. It's fun for me. It's very fun for me, and I feel like I get very funny when I'm drunk, which means I'm the most annoying person ever when I'm drunk. But I like feeling like I'm funny. Like I could get a slam dunk joke out, but if I'm sober, I'm just like, they don't even like me.
It's a very interesting ball to dunk, to be like, yeah, I'll push the button if it means that I think I'm the shit, but everybody thinks the exact opposite. It's a very interesting take.
Yeah, it's also just like when it comes to substances in general, I don't like to be a little. I like to be a level. You know what I mean? Like if I smoke a blunt, I like to finish that blunt.
Yeah.
You know? Just like fuck it up. And even then, I can't even do that with weed that much anymore. Like it's harder for me to get super high off weed now. I'm starting to grow up on that, so
Oh yeah.
I think I'm just balancing out with booze a little bit. I just like, well, here's the thing. I don't like blackout. I always remember my night. Maybe blacking out doesn't mean you forget your night, but I usually get pretty out there. I like to still have my faculties though. Like if I can't like walk good, that's usually when I'm like, all right, I gotta sit down. I gotta chill. I know when to chill. It's just
Okay.
like my
Not that you
my
always
limit,
do
my
anymore.
barometer. Yeah, like I know when to chill. It's just my layer of it is way higher than other people's, you know. And it's
Yeah.
also just easy. It's just like a shot. It's like that's so easy.
I don't know why. I mean, I guess like drinking never used to be. I don't drink regularly. I guess I should start by saying that. Um, I'll do it maybe like a shot every few days at the most often, and then right now I don't think I've had a drink in maybe like a month. But whenever I used to drink, I guess it has to do with when I started smoking weed, because when I started smoking weed, there was always something in my stomach. Or no, just before I started smoking it, there was always something in my stomach because I was always just in the habit of eating. If I skipped a meal, it was because I made the conscious effort to do so. Weed makes me very hungry, but when I'm not on weed, I'm all of a sudden I just have no appetite at all. So I'm rocking an empty stomach more often than not, maybe until like the very end of the day, which is, now that I'm saying it out loud, is probably why I've been waking up with the urge to go to the bathroom, instead of just waking up naturally, because I'm always like eating a bunch and then going right to bed. That's when I eat, is just like just before I go to bed. But now that I'm always rocking an empty stomach, I gotta stop saying that. That's a stupid phrase. But now that I always have an empty stomach, whenever I do have a drink, it always hits like it. I guess it because never used to hit like the strongest effect I ever used to get from it, because my body was just always filled with bread, was feeling warm. But then like had it once or twice a little while ago, and I was pulling some Homer Simpsonisms. I was pulling, like, I was
Oh
embarrassing
yeah.
myself, and I was alone in my room. I was like, damn. So maybe this is a beast I haven't conquered yet, but it's also I just don't like. It feels cool to feel like that content with most things in the moment, or that passionate about whatever comes up like in that moment. But just the fact that like externally there's no suppressing it, that's just like enough for me to not like actually like it that much. Just in my, like, I don't know, because I feel like anything else that I would do, I could do it and then keep to myself if I'm in like a grocery store or something. But if I show up to a grocery store like 2 3 shots in the Jack Daniels bottle, I'm gonna look like a guy who shows up on the evening news. Like that's just what's gonna happen. I'm gonna have like a disheveled shirt. I'm gonna have like one little piece of hair sticking up that's like obvious. I'm gonna have like a 5 o'clock shadow on top of my beard to signify I'm tired, and I'm just gonna be like punching bread and shit and like throwing rocks at old ladies. Like this is what's gonna happen. It's what's gonna happen. I'm positive.
I I think I use booze as a coping mechanism to make myself feel normal in social situations. I think that's what that is.
Do you not?
Now that I think about it.
Do you not ever?
No, when I'm in a social situation, I'm a fucking empty vessel until like I can get a flow state. I need to get a flow state. Booze helps me get a flow state.
Yeah.
Just like, cause then I can just like talk to people. Like, if I was already boozed up at the 4th of July party where the really cool lady who's like 25 and hangs out with 19 and 20-year-olds, the really cool lady was there, I probably could have salvaged it if I was already boozed up, but I was kind of just high. Well, even then, I was sober for like 30 minutes when I was there, and I was still like not. I need to get into a flow state, and it's hard for me to do that. When I get boozed up, I can finally just like talk to people, be like, here's my thoughts on the Mayans, and then like maybe embarrass myself here and there, but like I'm the only one who remembers that, to be honest, every time. Because think about when you've hung out with your friends, how many embarrassing things have they done in front of you? You probably can't think of a lot right off the top of your head under pressure.
No.
So it's like, just flip that type of shit I'm on.
That's a good point. I don't really remember a lot of the embarrassing things that my friends have done in front of me in social situations. I can think of a lot of embarrassing things that they've done over text, mainly just misremember things completely wrong, which I always have to do because I never get drunk at parties. I only get buzzed. But I seem to be the only one. I don't know. I don't know if it's because my friends are just. I don't know what it is. It seemed. I swear to God, I don't have a better memory than they do. It's just for some reason theirs is like bugged. Like it feels bugged. I don't know. I feel like I have to be. I have to be like the story scriber for everything that happens because it's like nobody seems to recall. Like we all remember details.
Yeah.
Like anything that could be turned into an inside joke, we for sure know off the top of our heads. But when it comes to like reminding who I is like, no, somebody like you're taking me home. You said you would. Like all that shit. That's just always like, gotta pull up my fucking overalls and ask for rides home. But no, it's more than that.
Yeah. At like legit parties, like actual parties with like a bunch of people, especially people I don't know, I don't really drink either. I wish I did because then I wouldn't be so awkward at them, but I don't know. It's a thing of like I don't want to ask people for booze. I don't want to go up to someone and be like, "Am I allowed to have this booze?" And they're like, "Yo, who are you, bro?
Yeah.
Kill yourself." You know what I mean? I don't want to go through that. But like yeah, I guess I'm using party wrong because the 4th of July thing was more of a gathering, dude. But yeah. I just yeah. Social situations, I'm just not a fan, dude. I need booze to lock in. I need it. I absolutely need it. No, I don't need it. I just prefer it.
Yeah.
I can force myself into a flow state at times. I just hate it. I'm just so stressed when I do. Like if I'm sober at a party, I am stressed as fuck. I am just heart's pounding. I can't do it, dude. I need to just like get like a bunch of blow up dolls and just hang out with them, and that's how I have my parties and shit.
Some people do that, and those gatherings, they look lit. They look very fun.
Dude, they're probably the fucking best. I need to go to fucking Residence 51. That's my type of party.
Residence 51, man.
Ugh.
I never sent you that stuff. I don't think I will. I saw it again last night. I don't think I want anybody to see that.
Yeah.
I
think I requested that you don't send it to me as well.
I think you did. I think I was thinking about it, and then I thought about how mad I made you that day, so I just didn't. I just decided not to. That guy who we were talking about last night, the only guy who has a YouTube video about it, he was like, "This place needs to get shut down." Do you agree with that? Because I feel like I don't. I feel like I don't want that place. I feel like if there's a building that we can shove a bunch of crazy nymphomaniacs into where they could all be happy with each other, I feel like we could just be like, I don't think I'm maybe I'll eat my words on this, but I'm 99% sure. I mean, they have a van with their logo on it. They can't be kidnapping people because they have a logo. That'd be too easy to find them.
Yeah.
So everybody's there by their own volition. If they want to be in the shit, piss, and gore and scream and cum house, then they can do that. Like, why not?
Yeah, because that's like a slippery slope. It's like consenting adults being consenting adults. It's like
Yeah.
once you do that, then it's like, are we gonna ban when two married people do it in their house when they shit on each other because they like that for some reason? It's like I don't support it, but it's like if we ban it on a business level, then why? Then like eventually it's gonna have to get banned on like a different level because at the end of the day, it's the same thing. This is why I think prostitution being illegal, but porn being legal is so weird because it's the same thing, but one has a camera. It's genuinely the same thing. So I don't understand. Like, I don't know. I don't know if Norway's fucking communist or whatever, but like in a world where we have to care about business, it's like why are we shutting down business that really has no reason to be shut down other than ew, I think it's gross. It's like, okay, you think that's gross, I think that's gross. What happens when someone decides that anal is gross or something, or like blowjobs are gross, and then that's fucking banned? And it's like, what? Then all of a sudden we're in a fucking Christian ethno state where all you can do is have sex, so then you can have babies. It's like, okay, like whatever. It's like whatever happened to freedom, dude. I thought Norway was chill, you know, and they are because they didn't ban it, but it's like still, dude.
So,
Like I disagree with him.
yeah, so we on that guy, fucking cocksucker. No, I think
Fucking
you could
idiot.
I think you could just leave him in that house. I don't think it matters. And they really, truly, if they want to shit and piss and waller in that all over themselves, like I think they should be able to do it. I'm not sure. Well, I guess if you want to try to counter that, I guess the most realistic thing that you could say that would be kind of interesting is letting people live this kind of thing out healthy, which I guess it's not. I mean, they're still in that house alive, so I guess it's technically not unhealthy. But um definitely, like, I mean, I'm not sure. Well, actually, this is something that kind of interests me. I don't know. I was under the or I am under the impression that people go to that place and they could stay there probably forever. Um but I guess if they go out and about after that, I don't know what kind of day job matches that extracurricular activity, because I imagine some of them got to treat it like a summer lodge because there's people going in and out of there,
Mowing lawns, painting schools,
Yeah.
living in Louisiana. Come on now.
Wait,
no,
is
but
this,
it's like
is this the,
why?
is
It
this the
doesn't
good
matter
ending?
if it's healthy.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it's a good ending. It doesn't matter if it's healthy because if it matters in that capacity, then how come we have all these weird chemicals in our food, and why are we why is it so accessible to eat terrible food that's so bad for you? It's like if we want to ban something because it's unhealthy, then it's like there's a million other things. And it's like Norway is a good example for this because I think they have free healthcare, but it's like, dude, it's like if this was in America and it got banned, my argument would be that okay, it's unhealthy. Then when did we start caring about health? Because it's like I break my leg. If I break my leg and I'm not under my mommy and daddy's insurance until I'm, if I'm 27 and I break my leg, then I got to pay for that, and it's not a fun bill. So it's like if we want to start caring about health, let's start with health care, dude. Guys, we're getting a little political here. I'm sorry, but fuck all that nonsense. We should be allowed to shit on each other. But like seriously,
No, but yeah.
It's a thing about freedom. It's a thing about freedom. If we draw the line here, then that's weird. Like, no matter where, like, I don't know, drawing a line causes a lot of other problems and a lot of other things we have to address. Let's just let people do what they want without harming other people. And it's like, okay, well, shitting on someone's harm. It's like, yeah, but does Johnny Knoxville get arrested every time he makes Steve-O do a stunt? Obviously, there's a difference here.
Yeah.
And it's consent. Come on, guys. Consent is key. If you do not get an enthusiastic yes, then you did not get consent.
I know this actually probably won't change your position. There's just a tiny part of me that feels like if you saw even like 2 seconds, if you saw the intro to that video, you might just 180 everything you just said. Like principally, you might be like, it might scar you enough to the point where you're like, these people might need to die. Not saying that
Dude.
that's a regular reaction, but it's pretty fucking crazy what the like describing it. I don't think does it justice. Is all I'm saying.
Listen, man, we're at that age where we grew up with like videos of girls eating ice cream out of each other's ass. I don't think that should be illegal. I don't think putting a jar up your asshole should be illegal. I don't think getting fucked by a horse should definitely be illegal. That one is wrong. But it's like we've seen so many, even if we haven't seen them, we've like heard about them because they're like they had an impact on our culture. So it's like there's all these different horrific porn videos, and it's like I've seen like a good chunk of Two Girls One Cup and shit, and a little bit more than I wish I had. It's actually kind of hot, but like it's just like a thing. It's like I know if I saw it, I'm gonna be very, very disgusted, and I would be like, "What the fuck? This is crazy." But what a man does in his own domicile, dude. Like, I'm sure there's like 98-year-olds who think I'm disgusting for jerking off on my bed and then walking over to my toilet to cum everything out, dude. I'm sure there's people that think that's disgusting and that should be illegal. There's always someone. There's always someone. I defend sexual degeneracy as long as it's ethical. It has to be ethical, and then I'm all for it. It's like, you know what? You want to shit on your wife's face, dude? Fucking go ahead. I don't want to be in the room.
Yeah.
But so yeah.
If you want to fill if you want to fill an IV bag with piss and hook it up, go right ahead. It's fine.
Oh
yeah.
If you want to suck the shit out of someone's colonoscopy bag, dude, do whatever the fuck you want, man. I don't care.
If you want to shoot toothpicks into your urethra, go be my guest. It's not my business. It's not.
Exactly.
Now,
exactly.
Speaking of business, want to take a 5-minute break?
Yeah, sure.
Oh!
Well, wait. Finish your sandwich.
I am finishing my sandwich.
Are we recording?
Yeah. No, you can't hear me.
Finish your fucking sandwich.
I am eating my sandwich. Fuck you.
Finish it. Finish it.
Okay. Cut to when I finish my sandwich.
I won't. Fuck James.
I'm freaking out, man.
Fuck you.
I'm freaking out.
Fuck you. Go fuck yourself.
I'm eating my sandwich.
Fuck. Fuck you. I'm not yelling at you. I was objectively like whispering. Fuck.
Making me mad is what you're doing.
I'm not. You're making yourself mad, dude. Emotions are just a fucking construct.
It's a mistake in human evolution. I've been saying this shit since day one.
I think human consciousness is a fucking mistake in human evolution.
Whenever people go, who does Matthew McConaughey play in that show? I just say that line, and then I say, and then Woody Harrelson says, "Shut the fuck up," because that's what happens. It's great. Good scene.
You know why they call me Rust Cole? Cause like when I'm like metal, cause like over time I start rusting up and like, but I'm rusty. Yeah, I'm like cold, cause like if you compress me, I turn into diamonds and shit. I chose my last name. I'm Rust Cole. This bitch got a fucking thong on.
I'm so mad.
I got Sopranos on.
HBO Max only has seasons 13 of My 600-Pound Life, so makes me mad.
And the episodes are backwards on it for some reason, which isn't like a big deal, because like every episode is like kind of a, but still.
It's kind of a big deal to me, a little. I like telling people where to go, what episodes to watch, and they fuck it all up for me by not putting them all in one place.
No, I'm saying the episodes being backward isn't like a huge deal, because like that's an easy fix, I guess. And it's also like some of the episodes are about different people anyway. It's not like Sopranos where you have to watch it in order. It's recommended probably, but.
And I finished.
Dude, fuck Jon Favreau.
What did he do?
Nothing. He's in The Sopranos though.
Is he really? Is he a waiter?
Yeah. No, he plays Jon Favreau.
Does he really?
Yes, because Chrissy like wants to make movies or some shit, and Chrissy like met this hot dime, this piece of ass, dude, and she like works on movies, And meanwhile, this whole time, Adriana is just a sweet bae. She's just trying to be supportive. And they're like, you want to meet Jon Favreau? You can come to his movie set right now. And Chrissy was like, no, that guy's a fucking loser. Because this is before all of his big movies. I think they only bring up the movie Swingers, which haven't seen, don't really care to.
It's not Chef.
Don't care.
It's not Chef.
It's not Chef. It's not the Lion King remake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good movie. Never seen it. But, yeah, Chrissy's like, I don't want to fucking go. Jon Favreau's a bitch. And then Adriana's like, you want this. You want this. Why are you self-sabotaging? You fucking want this. Because she's just a babe, dude. She's just the best babe ever. And I just think Adriana's just like a good woman. And,
calm down, bro. Calm down.
I was about to talk about trans people again. If I was trans, I'd hope to look like Adriana. I'm sorry, trans listeners. I have no ill will against you.
That's a beautiful... Unironically, that is the most beautiful thing you've said concerning trans people this whole episode.
Trans people, I'm sorry. I'm just joking around. You guys can joke around about me and how, like, you know, joke around about me. I'll accept it. I'm just trying to have fun. I have no ill will.
I don't think they asked... I don't think they were looking to ask for your permission to make fun of you.
I don't think they're even listening.
I don't either, which is a damn shame because I like them. I like a lot of them. They're pretty good.
I do too. People are so mean to them, and I don't get it. Like I'm mean in the way that like Italians are mean to their friends. Like we just bust chops. You know what I mean? We're just busting chops. But people are so hateful and mean to them, and I just don't get it. I think they're great. And when they're hot, I mean, I'm woke enough. I'll fucking, you know what I mean? I'll fucking, if they're hot enough, yeah, fuck it, yeah.
I'm not agreeing with you. Yeah, that's cool. That's what's up.
Yeah, it's okay. We're different people. I'm just more woke than you.
You are, 100%. You are infinitely more woke than me. You're 100% more woke than me. You're progressive.
Fix it.
No.
I am progressive. I am very progressive. I just love people, man.
Exactly right where I come from. This is the farthest you're ever going to push me. Well, how am I trying to word this?
I don't know.
You know, like when you heirloom tomatoes, you know how you could like crossbreed tomatoes, make different types of tomatoes? All right. I'm the last tomato of my kind. You have pushed the tomato content as far as you can for this tomato. I'm full concentrate. I'm as sweet as cherry tomatoes come, dude. Can we please get off of this? I just want to talk about the Woody Harrelson smoking method. That's all I want to talk about.
Oh yeah. Please do that because I don't know how the fuck you came up with that comparison. It's just incredible. Your brain, man.
I had a very good point.
Woody Harrelson.
I had a very good point that I was trying to get across, and just I'm out of the words for it right now. So I'm gonna let somebody else dissect that 3 or 4 decades down the line while they're trying to desperately defend me and the awful thing I did. Just saying. So the Woody Harrelson smoking method is pretty crazy good, dude. So you know how most people usually take like tolerance breaks, so like they'll stop for like maybe like a week or so, get themselves back on track, and then they'll smoke themselves right back to their tolerance, because like it's not about like just getting it out of your body. It's about building a habit that always feels, you always feel it is the goal. You're trying to get high when you get high, not feel a little less sober. That's not the goal. You're just trying to have fun. So the way Woody Harrelson does it is he'll smoke a stupid amount, and then he'll smoke a tiny bit, and then he'll smoke a little bit, and then a tiny bit again, and then a medium-sized amount. He'll like, I'm trying to think, like he'll go from like, if we're talking like joints, he'll do like this to this to this to this to this to this, and he just does it like randomly. And because he usually always waits till like the end of the day, and he'll just smoke, like he'll be like, today I'm gonna like maybe like half a bowl, and that's it. And then the next day it's like 4 dabs, like 4 whole ass dabs. It's like completely random. And he says you'll never not feel it again. Wait, you'll never not feel it again. Yeah, and that's the way I've been doing it, and I can confirm it works. If you change it up enough, and as long as you wait till late in the day enough, you'll never not feel it. It's great. Pretty good.
Did we talk about how good the hairstyling is in that show? Woody Harrelson's
Yes.
wig is fucking amazing.
It's
dude.
perfect.
It's amazing.
Did
And
it did it match
Huh?
the hair cut that he naturally had when he was younger? Because I felt like I saw a picture of him when he was younger. He had a very similar hairstyle.
Yeah, I think he did. I don't know. I don't know if he's because he started. Because by the time he reached like Marty's age in the '90s, he was already starting to lose the hair. But yeah, when he was younger, he just had like short blonde. I don't think he did like a swoosh thing or whatever. It's kind of funny that the timeline of the show is clarified through Marty's balding.
Yeah.
Like that's how you know what timeline you're in. Is oh he's like actually bald? Yeah, this is 2012. By the way, takes place in 2012. That irritates me. It irritates me when like a movie takes place the year it was filmed instead of the year it comes out. I know why they do that because you can't predict the future, but it's like, oh my god, it came out in like what 2014. Just say it was 2014, bro. Come on, please. I hate it. It bugs me. But I get.
They didn't know if another 9/11 was going to come or not. You know. In
Oh my
Louisiana,
gosh, I
they had
can't.
to be prepared.
What would they even hit in Louisiana? Just put gasoline in the swamps or something. It's like, what's over there?
They would hit their favorite dirt hill. That means a lot to them.
Start blowing up. just like Pearl Harbor, just like blowing up everyone's fucking yacht. Just like, yeah, fuck you guys.
The 4 yachts that are in Louisiana, they all belong
Yeah.
to one person. I don't know who they belong to.
It's like,
senator.
Fuck your ferry boat. Fuck your ferry boat, you pussy. I hate ferries. Yeah, dude, terrorists probably hate ferries, bro. They're probably so jealous of like just getting on a nice boat for fun. Yeah. You know, they probably get so jealous of that.
God,
by terrorist, I'm specifically talking about Middle Eastern terrorists. Because they don't have. I doubt they're swimming. I doubt they're swimming a lot over there and hanging out. Like, if they're on a boat, they're probably, like, doing it for transportation rather than, like, yeah, dude, I just want to fish and fucking Woody Harrelson smoke.
Yeah, they don't sail for fun. Isn't that odd?
Yeah, like...
What does that dive in there? It's just fucking psychotic. I'm going to recreate what you did. I'm pulling out the pen for one hit just to recreate exactly what you did, because I can't believe you did it. I'm not letting you get away with that. You're psychotic.
I thought it was cool.
About to steal some valor right now. It's not clogged. It's not clogged because I shoved a paper clip in it this morning.
Listeners, I'm sorry. We're in the middle of an experiment.
Listeners, if you ever want to try to take a hit. Bryan, when you die, I'm making sure all of our viewers are hitting one of these.
Yeah, just like aggressively, just like... I feel like I do that every episode, but you're just like looking at your wall. Like, whenever I do it, I feel like you're always just like doing that, and I'm like, fuck, I don't want to do it again.
It's a very like... It's just a very matter-of-fact thing. That, what is this, episode 9? Is this episode 8 or 9? What about like that?
I think this is 9, yeah.
Episode 9, it's like... This entire show, I mean this with the utmost love in our hearts for you, me, and our one viewer. This show is just you getting into trouble and then me trying to stop falling asleep. That is the only thing of substance that has happened in 9 episodes. Is we've had 2 episodes where I haven't almost fallen asleep, and we've had maybe like 7 or 8 episodes where I'm pretty much just falling asleep because these go on forever.
Meanwhile, I just can't shut the fuck up, dude. I'm Russ.
You're Russ, and I'm a Marty who's given up. And I just refuse to turn off the camera. I just refuse to turn it off. I'm like, this is gonna go, because it was my idea to make this a 4 to 6 hour an episode type deal. Which now that we're doing it, I don't know why. Why did I do that? That was such a dumb... I mean, we could do it. We pull it off every time, but it's like, why?
Yeah.
What is the benefit?
I don't know.
No, I mean, really, at that point, it's only for us so that we can keep doing these and saying things we don't want people to hear with the confidence that it's 4 hours in, nobody's accidentally skipping to this part. And if they are, they miss too much of it. It's really... This is a bad show. This is a bad show we run.
I feel so bad for the listeners because like the audio the mic debacle, it's finally solved, but like my mic quality in like the first like what 4 episodes was terrible, and then the volume's wrong, and it's like, oh fuck, dude, it's like genuinely almost unlistenable at times. Like it gets to that point, and the worst part is like it has nothing to do with what we're saying. It's purely just like the audio shit, you know. So it's like now we're good. Now if someone discovers us and if someone drops on the newest episode instead of the first episode, then we get a new viewer. Yeah, it's me. Like,
Oh yeah.
dude, we actually have a new follower, and it's a woman, and I'm so fucking scared that she's gonna like actually listen to the podcast, and then I'm gonna see that 9 followers turn into an 8, because, dude, I was just like, this was like right before I was like I had a little bit of encouragement right before I started lifting the hey, dude. I check, we got a new follower, and liked 5 of our posts. So that's like actually that's big.
That's pretty big.
That's big, dude.
We've been
So that's
received
exciting.
this
I was
far.
on. Yes, dude. Finally, it took him long enough, dude. But I was on a TikTok live last night, dude. Or no, 2 nights ago.
How'd that go?
And well, it started out bad. My opening wasn't great, I guess. I was like, I forgot what I said. I never say anything like worth these like vitriolic reactions that I get hit with, I feel like. Like in the podcast, yes, that warrants the reactions that I get. But these people aren't listening to the podcast. And so I'm like just asking innocent questions. I'm just like, I'm giving out my opinions, and they're usually right. And there's always 1 or 2 people that are just like, yo, get this guy out of here, dog. By the way, this is an observation. I do not know what to do with this information. I have no idea what to do with this information. It's just an observation. I'm not saying anything bad. Most of TikTok Live, black people. So right off the bat, I already know why some of them have the vitriolic reaction, especially with my profile picture. They're probably thinking I'm going to say something crazy. It breaks my heart when...
Very off-putting picture
Yeah.
to strangers.
It's very... Yeah, I like it. Because if I put a regular selfie of myself, I would feel like such a fucking loser. Just like taking a selfie, I just don't know how to do it mentally.
It's got to be
without
joke.
the intent. Yeah, there's got to be another layer of like why I'm taking it. And it's usually just like I'm taking a shit, and it would be funny if I was bald right now. So it's like I do it. And they were like, yo, get this guy out of here. Because it breaks my heart when people assume I'm going to say some racist shit when I ask everyone's favorite color. Like, it breaks my heart.
Yeah.
They assume I'm going to say something wild. So now I've developed the strategy where I ask the question and my answer is in the question. Like, it's like, what's everyone's favorite color? I personally like purple. And so that helps.
That's a good way to reintroduce that question.
Yeah, and I still get people who are like, yo, what's this motherfucker asking about colors for, dog? And it's like, dude, can we just grow up? Can we grow up and like act normal? And it's like, oh, it's an innocent question, so I'm going to answer innocently instead of this weird, oh, I'm too cool to have a favorite color. Dude, shut the fuck up. Like, seriously, it's so lame. It's so cool. That's cornier than asking people their favorite color, because they're acting that way because they think it's corny if they answer genuinely. And it's like, dude, no, it's corny to be so afraid of saying your favorite color is blue. You know?
I definitely
That's corny.
I understand the hesitancy from there, because like the past 6 years of the internet has just been like tricking other people into either saying crazy shit or walking them to a path to doing crazy shit. Now, that being said, I don't think that excuses the way people act now, but I can conceptualize like if you were in middle school pulling up with like an iPhone 11 and you've been on your phone since then, I could totally see how you think that like you can never leave the internet, everybody on it is always out to get you unless they're ready to give you money. So like if a young developing mind just comes to that conclusion, I can understand where they're coming from. However,
some of these dudes are like 30, you know?
Yeah,
like they're not just 19, they're not just like 15-year-olds.
Yeah, they're
I avoid the ones with like younger people in it. I avoid, because, you know, I avoid those ones because I feel like if I go up there, it's like I'm 20 on a live with a bunch of like 15. To me, that's kind of weird. So I kind of avoid those ones. I look for adults.
Yeah. Because the problem is like if it happens with somebody who's younger, I get it because that's all their brain knows, and life's a lot more quicker and contained than you think it is. You can't actually just grow up your whole life thinking the whole world is the internet. That's very easy to do by accident nowadays with how fucking everywhere it is. But when you
Yeah.
come to that same conclusion from the age of you being 20 to 30, that's a little crazier, I think. Just a little bit crazier.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
I feel like you're.
here's
a
what
little
it
far
is.
gone.
I don't think they think I'm gonna like trick them or something. Here's my theory on what this is.
Okay.
You spend your child when you're a kid, you know how to enjoy life, and you do enjoy life most of the time, unless like, someone grabs you. Don't
Yeah.
want to get grabbed. That probably
Yeah.
ruins your childhood.
That probably would.
But then you spend your teenage years unlearning all that because it's weird to have fun and to smile and shit. You have to be cool and have aura, and then you have to spend the rest of your life either just being miserable or trying to learn how to get that back. And I think the problem is they're still in that like the people who most people respond normally. It's always just like one or two fucking assholes that just like ruin the whole vibe, and they just don't think it's cool to like anything. Like, oh, I have whimsy, and I, like there's a difference between acting like a kid and having a childlike whimsy, dude. And it's like they don't understand that you can actually just like enjoy life and not think everything sucks. And I'm saying this as like a pure pessimist. I walk 9 times out of 10 every interaction I'm in, I'm like, dude, that fucking sucked. God damn it, dude. So it's like I get that too, but it gets to a point where it's like you just need to. Growing up is to grow down. The point's there. I don't know how to say it, but the point's there. It's like I just don't understand the hostility. Like,
would you say growing up is realizing that kid you was probably right about more shit than you gave yourself credit for?
Yes, 100%. And the thing is I'm 5 years down the line, I'm still like I don't know. When I'm like 25, I'm gonna be like, damn, dude, I was so lame 5 years ago. So it's like it's a constant thing you have to learn. You always have to learn that. And I don't know. It's just so weird because last night I was trying to find a live to go on to, and I just couldn't find one. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking play Left 4 Dead and just like shit on some hunters. You know what I mean? Kill some booms. But I asked their favorite color, and it's also like these people have like 5 fucking viewers, and they're being an asshole to the only one like participating in the comments. It's like, what? No wonder. You know what I mean? No fucking wonder you have 5 viewers. So rude. Like there was one where it was like 2 chicks in a car painting a picture. I don't have to say it. I'm painting a picture. That's all I have to say.
I'll let this one slide. I will, but I don't want to hear it again. Everybody is non-conforming. Understand?
I commented that on a TikTok recently because it was a thing of like someone was telling a story and said the person was black, and people were like, why did he say he was black? How is that relevant? And I commented just like painting a picture. I got to use it, and no likes, no responses, total fucking L. Damn yeah, shame. But these 2 ladies, there was like literally 4 or 5 viewers, and no one was in the chat talking. I was like, let's liven this up. You know what? Because they were sitting in the car. They looked like I liked their outfits. I was like, they have a good vibe. You know, you can determine someone's vibe by an outfit.
Yes.
Like, even me. Like, and I don't really have a fashion sense or care, and you can tell. And so I was like, what's everyone's favorite color? Mine is purple. And they're like, favorite color is purple? Man, why are you talking about colors? And I was like, what? And it turns out, because I sent it in 2 messages, they only saw the one where I said, I like purple. And so I was like, and mind you, nobody's in the chat, so I don't know how the fuck they didn't see it. The messages were on top of each other. And then I was like, I asked y'all, is your favorite color? What's with the hostility? Or no, I said, what's with the aggression, lol, lol. I immediately hit him back with like, humble, like, yeah. I'm not going to be mean to them. I'm just going to ask genuinely. And then they were like, oh, I didn't see that. And I was like, all right, okay. Are they going to start talking? Do they have something to talk about now? And I left. I didn't comment that, but it's like, that's how every fucking live goes. I go in, like, I watch them. I genuinely watch them. And it's becoming an unhealthy habit, seriously. Like, every night, I'm just like, I spend at least 15 minutes watching lives. And I rarely ever find one where it's like, yeah, this person this person should be live right now. This person should have viewers. Yeah, this is an entertaining, like, because every time I go in there, even when I enter them, like, as soon as I enter them, suddenly it's like, oh, now they're talking about things. Fucking finally. It's like, I'm the hero of TikTok Lives. You see Guide to Life in the chat, dude. Fucking get hyped. It's about to get good. It's about to get juicy. And so, like, it's just so weird. So many people just, like, on a live, saying nothing, playing GTA 5. You can't see the game. And there'll be like 4 people on a panel just doing this. Nothing's happening. No one's talking. And I'm like, and then there'll be 11 people in there. And I'm like, how the fuck? What is happening? So that's why I hit them with, what's everyone's favorite color?
Get people talking.
Suddenly people are talking. Exactly, dude. And so I was on a live the other night. No, this might have been like Sunday or something, because I was boozed up. I was like slightly boozed up. And because I was like, I gave myself a decision. I was like, I'm going to find a live to get on. And if I don't, then I'm going to booze up hard and play Left 4 Dead. You know, just enter a Left 4 Dead flow state, just fucking smacking jockeys, dude. Midair hit hunters, man. I'm just crazy like that.
True.
And so I joined. Oh my God. I'm so good at getting into my Zen state. We just like alone, turn on Sopranos, get high as hell, play on my Steamy Decky, enjoy my life, dude. And then, so I'm in this live, and at first, someone was like my mortal enemy. By the end of the stream, everyone was like, yo, why are y'all, because there would be people in the comments, I don't remember what they said about me. I think they were like, yo, who is this dude? And they were like, why are you talking about my friend like that? I was like,
dude.
Including the person who was mean to me at first, because like, when I first joined, I forgot what I hit him with, and they were like, yo, get this dude out of here. And I was like, yo, what'd I do? I just like hit him with positive. It's so funny. I go on TikTok and do nothing but have like positive energy on these lives, and then I do a podcast. I'm like, yo, I'm actually a trans. It's like, what the fuck? How did I get here? What changed? And I heard something very funny, because we were talking about food and shit. I was like, yeah, what's everyone's favorite food? Everyone was dropping their favorite foods. Everyone was having a combo. And I was like, personally, I like pizza. That was my answer. I think that's my favorite food. I think I've just decided it was. I've never really like, I would say my favorite food was mac and cheese, but I never had my heart in it. It was just like an answer. But I think pizza is my favorite. And then the conversation, I don't know how the fuck the conversation got there, dude. It was a fucking podcast, dude. I was leading people all around, dude. Because we started talking about, oh, the reason why I brought up the favorite food part is because someone said fish aren't meat. I was like, what? Because someone said sushi. I was like, I know I'm wrong for this, but I can never get into sushi because my whole life I never wanted to eat like raw meat. And they're like, well, it's not meat. And I was like, I didn't know that. Wow, I didn't know that. I just accepted it as it was true. That's how you avoid conflict in these lives.
You do what I
do. When people just lie. Yeah, it's like, oh, I didn't know that.
I think.
Yeah, like
I'm pretty sure I understand. Like, I'm gonna be bold here. I'm gonna say I don't agree with that, but I think I know where they're coming from, because there's like vegetarians, then there's vegans, and then there's like I don't think it's called Episcopalian. What's it called?
Pescatarian. But fish aren't meat comes from religion. I googled it after. I was like,
oh wait,
yeah,
I do remember this.
Yeah. And I thought that was very odd. To say. And that's a good aura moment, is to just accept that you're wrong and be like, oh, my fault. I didn't know that. That humbles you, and that makes people like you more. I'm just pulling out I'm fucking Patrick Bateman in these TikTok lives, dude.
Did you know,
I'm just like, I got to fit in.
You kind of you work your way in there. Well, actually, you kind of conform everybody to go around you. You kind of like indoctrinate them into reappreciating very simple icebreakers, which is good.
Yeah,
I think that's a good thing.
Eventually, and that's what icebreakers are for, because eventually you get to deeper conversations. Because what did we end up talking about? Well, I was kind of leading the conversation on this one, and they were like, damn, dude, they called me smart. They said you sound smart. I was like, no. You got to be humble and say, no. So it was about like anesthesia. See what I mean? Eventually you get to crazy shit like anesthesia. And I don't think I even brought that up. I think I just turned it into a great conversation. Because, dude, because that's practicing podcasting as far as I'm concerned. That's just practice. That's free, good radio. That's lost to media. Like, isn't that crazy? All of these TikTok lives are fucking lost media right now. So that's cool. And so it was anesthesia, and I don't know if I'm even saying it right. I feel like I'm putting too much anesthesia in it. Anesthesia.
We'll just take it as like magical plate dressing for this conversation. Stop! Calm down, Bryan.
I keep like putting weird emphasis on words. I don't know when the fuck that started, but I did that last night too, and it's weirding me out.
It's a fun thing to do. This is fun.
It is. So we were talking about anesthesia, and how like some people, you're paralyzed, but you're not asleep, and you can like feel everything and shit. That's what they were talking about. And I was hitting them with like, I was like, yeah, dude, it's really crazy how that can happen. Because like people do forget about it afterwards, but the trauma is still there and they're still like messed up over it. And I was careful too, because you can't say certain words on TikTok, but I used the wrong one. I used the wrong term. I was like, yeah, a lot of people, they fucking, well, I probably said fucking, which you can't say, but some people probably like, it has happened to people where they get under anesthesia and then they forget about what happened. They felt everything. And then they just dip out. That's how I said it. They dip out, as in like kill themselves. And I immediately was corrected. I was like, oh, like unalive. I was like, oh yeah, that's the word. Yeah. It's so weird. And then they were like, is that true? I was like, yeah, dude, this the brain does a lot of crazy stuff. Because like when traumatic stuff happens to you as a kid, like I compared it to like if something happens to you as a kid and you suppress it, you don't remember it, but the effects are still there. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And they were like, dang, I never thought about it like that. I'm just hitting these people with like so much knowledge, dude. And then someone tried trolling me, but everyone was like, no, he's trolling you. Don't worry about him. And I was like, or no, they were calling him slow. Or no, they were like, he's pretending to be slow. And I hit a humble moment again. You got to be humble. They were like, yeah, he's just pretending to be slow as a joke. I was like, oh, you see the difference is he's pretending, I am slow. Because I didn't even catch what he said. And it's a weird situation when someone says something that you don't hear. And then you got to be like, wait, what did you say? Because it makes it sound like I heard what you said and I'm mad at you. It's like, no, I just didn't know. It's a weird thing. So I'm just hitting psyops on people. But good psyops on painting a picture of people.
Posops. Positive ops.
Posops.
Posops.
Yeah, posops. It's like, I'm not doing MK Ultra. I'm doing the Spring Grove LSD experiments where it's like, yo, you're fucked up. Will acid help you? And then it does. That's what I'm on. A lot of other people, they're on that MK Ultra. I'm not. I'm about. Well, would you say therapy is like a psyop, dude? That's the type of shit I'm on, dude. I'm just therapizing the fucking world.
He's giving free therapy. I mean, I guess that's technically what you're doing, and what you're doing is technically therapy. If you want to you're changing people's mindsets by just walking them through. But it's just like you're not licensed. But your intentions are 100% positive, that's all a therapist is. They just gaslight you into being well again.
Yeah, and I'm kind of doing the opposite of therapy, where it's like, because in therapy, the therapist just like asks a question and then you talk. I'm helping their mind and hearts by talking over them. That's the difference. I'm such a bad therapist that I'm good.
You're just inserting yourself as a positive influence is really what you're trying to do here. You're like,
and then you listen to the podcast and the type of shit I fucking say. Good God.
You manipulate everybody like Bugs Bunny, and then you get on this podcast like Daffy Duck, and you're just spewing the craziest shit I've ever heard you. Like people walk into this thinking that you're like the good guy, and then I'm bringing up like bad points, and then they watch it and they realize I fall asleep while you say insane shit. That is truthfully.
Dude, you're like when a grandma has like a Great Dane and they get fucking pulled away by the fucking leash, dude. That's just you every episode.
Yeah, you are. You're the neighborhood's worst dog walker, and I'm the dog who you will not let die. I'm a 12-year-old Great Dane. I'm just about out. I'm like, it's bad. It's just a bad situation. We're just watching like a
It's
dying
like
old woman.
I just sprint away and just like grandma just starts fucking flying, dude. And it's like I'm sprinting for no reason. It's just like, yo, I saw an acorn like 2 feet away from here, and then I just run past it, like, dude, just for no reason.
I don't know. I don't know why I bought this Great Dane. This fucking plague on my life. He's 6. I'm 93. This is not. These numbers are numbering. It's not gonna work out. It's not. Like, so for a fact.
I
not.
do.
Because
Yeah, old ass
they're
people.
old.
I think once you're like 85, you need to stop getting dogs.
Well, if you're 85,
even if they're small.
If you're 85 and you're worried about dying, the most reassuring thing I think you could buy yourself is a dog, because now all of a sudden your brain is like, well, now I have something to take care of. I have a reason to get up every morning. I think it's why older people get dogs. Not disapproving of it, as long as you know it's going to go somewhere fine if and when you die, because at the end of the day, it's good motivation for most people, but some people's brains, they're not going to be finding extra bits of energy just to go pour some watered down KFC in the dog food bowl, you know.
Yeah, but I feel like that's selfish for the old people, because you know what's going to really happen? The geezer's going to pass on to the nether realm, and then the dog's just going to have to be like, for at least 3 days of starving, you know? Which isn't going to kill the dog, but 3 days of starving, come on. And then what if it gets to the point where the dog gets a little too hungry, starts munching? Know what I mean? That's
just
to me, it's just like
course.
We care about ourselves too much that we're willing to fucking let our dog starve. Maybe, you know. It's like if I got like mega AIDS and cancer, and it's like you have 3 years to live, last thing I'm doing is buying a dog. I don't care. I don't care how good it makes me feel. It's just like this thing. Not only am I gonna get it, it's gonna get attached to me, and then I'm dead. Now it's that a fucking dog is sad, and they don't got Dr. Jennifer Melfi like Tony Soprano did.
They don't.
They don't got
correct.
that. So it's like, I don't know. Maybe we should let all dogs just be in the fucking wild again. Just like take ourselves out of the equation with them, so then we can avoid all of this like grief. Let the Shih Tzus. Are the Shih Tzus the little tiny ones?
Little tiny white ones, yeah.
Yeah, let those fucking die out in the wild. Let bears munch them, like, honestly. And I know that sounds worse than letting a dog starve for 3 days, but that's nature. You are actively making a dog starve for 3 days, whereas a Shih Tzu's getting eaten by a bear, and that's not your fault. That's just how it happens. It's like, if you get mad at that, then what? You're going to get mad that bears eat fish too? It's like, come on now. If they're all just animals to us, then, you know, because I think it saves us a lot of grief too. Losing a dog. No, it's fucking terrible. I don't know why we put ourselves through it.
That's a lot of work. I mean, that's really heavy. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've always thought dogs dealt with death differently than humans did, but I mean, of course, it also depends on the dog, because most dogs are different. They all got different personalities. But I feel like I think just animals in general are just. I mean, I've seen some videos of dogs crying when their owners died, and I've seen some videos where dogs are like dry humping the side of the couch. We're like, "Where's grandma?" I was like, "I don't care. I'm just fucking this couch, dude. This couch is hot as shit." Like, doesn't like. At the end of the day, I mean, I don't think if you're old and you want a little bit of energy around the house, as long as you could take care of it and you know it can go somewhere good immediately, I don't think there's too much of a problem with it. But I do understand the concern. I'm not sure which domestic pet do you think would have the easiest time being re-released into the wild with no prep time at all? Like, snap your finger.
A cat.
A cat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Because those motherfuckers, they yearn to go out, dude. Cats are fucking assholes, dude.
But how easy would they get plucked off?
Both my cats want to escape. Dude, my cat, there's dead animals around the house because of it. My cat does escape, and if he needed to, he would get some munching. Are you doing cocaine?
No.
Oh. Yeah, like, my cat escapes very often, and every fucking time I have to scoop up a dead animal with a shovel because I'm not gonna touch it. Ew, ew, ew.
Yucky.
But it's like, I don't know. I think a cat would do very well because even as kittens, like a lot of that shit is built into them. The whole like going down and like then jumping, like they do that from like birth, dude. Like, so I think it wouldn't even be that different of a life. The problem is so many people let their cats get fucking disgustingly obese because it's cuter that way, and that I think is evil. But yeah, those ones would be fucking toast. But my cats that have dog friends would probably do very good too because they're always getting fucking attacked.
Oh yeah.
It's play, but they're always like. It's so funny they do that though. Just like fucking. It's so funny.
It's an interesting defense mechanism. It seems to do nothing to anybody, but it makes them feel better. So that's cool. I think that's pretty good.
Makes me jump.
Makes you jump.
Dude,
makes me scared.
there was like a. It does make me scared. The cats are so quick. Like even if someone tells me their cat is like, I love cats, but I'm very like cautious around cats if I just met them, because it's like, oh no, he's nice. It's like, yeah, that's what fucking everyone says. But I'm honest. My cat's a piece of shit. He's very nice to me, but he's a fucking dickhead. So I'm very cautious around them. But you brought up something earlier about like how dogs would react when you die, where it's like there was a trend of that on TikTok and like Instagram for a while where people will like pretend to have a heart attack and fall over. And yeah, the dogs get concerned or hump. But when I do it to my dogs, they don't give a fuck. They don't know that, they don't even notice. It's weird. I've never had a dog that like, cause I do it to that. Like I'll do it to them cause I want to see how much they love me. And I'm just like, oh. And I stop moving. And they'll just like, I don't know, my fat old ass dog will just like, just lay back down. And then my other dog's just happy I'm moving. So like, because I had to stand up. My dog's happy I'm standing up. He thinks I'm about to go somewhere. And then he just like waits for me to stand back up. My dogs know who I am.
Yeah.
They just know I'm a liar.
I was gonna say. I mean, I feel like a dog knows if something's actually wrong. I just feel like they do. I don't know if they could hear across the block, they could hear if your heart stopped beating. I feel like I don't think it's.
Can probably smell it.
Probably, yeah. I mean, I think they know what a dead thing smells like. I think that's really where the concern comes in. But you know, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, and also, well, they can also smell when bitches are pregnant too. That's like a weird thing. Did you know that?
I did know that. I don't know why they can. I don't know how that benefits them.
Just like so much, because when you're a fetus, we are just cum. That's all we are.
Yeah.
Genuine. So
Wait,
it's like
when Cole was dying,
they probably smell it.
When Cole was dying, I was like, he's describing cum. He's in a warm, dark place with everybody, surrounded by gooey love. He's describing cum. He's turning back into cum.
No.
Kidding.
He's turning back into cum, but he was describing the feeling of being in utero. Yo.
I'm still an advocate for the ball sack, but I don't disapprove of your hypothesis.
Dude, yeah, because it's like, I don't know. I'm just thinking about that. When we die, we're just going to go back into a uterus, dude. God's a woman. God is a fucking woman. That's actually a good argument for God being a woman, though, honestly.
I mean,
I just came up with the best argument for that. Not like there is any arguments for it. It's just, just like, oh, God has a gender. I'm not religious, but it's like, oh, God has a gender. I just don't buy that, firstly, you know? But, oh yeah, God's a woman. It's like, I probably just proved it. I'm gonna fucking dunk on Bill Nye.
Wait, what does Bill Nye say?
He's an atheist. He's like a hardcore. He like debates believers.
Wow. Okay.
Which, by the way, that's so gay. Isn't that gay? I don't believe in any of that stuff, but it's so gay to like debate about it.
I don't agree with it. I mean, it's like at the end of the day, like the only reason I don't agree with it is because it's just like what else can you debate? Like, you could say it's fake. Like, there's nothing else to say. Like, it's a book. Like, of course your argument
Yeah.
would be that it's fake. Like, there's nothing else to say. Um, and anybody who defends it, there's also nothing else to say, because the point of the book is that you're supposed to believe in it. Like, that's what faith is. You're supposed to believe in it without
Yeah.
much of any proof. That's what the point of the book is. So it's like, it's just two people missing the point, getting it wrong
Yeah.
towards each other, which is doesn't make me mad. It's just like, we're still doing. It's been like a trillion years. Why are we still doing this? This shit's
Yeah.
old.
Two people with just genuinely no arguments. Like neither
Yeah.
side really has an argument. It's like
It's you're
'cause-
lying. No, you're lying. That's it for like an hour.
Yeah.
It's like, why? Why?
yeah. It's like, oh yeah, well it's not real because I don't believe in it. It's like yeah, you only think it's real if you believe in it. It's like, is that what we're arguing about? Is this really
Nobody
the discourse that we're like?
Like, if you if either side convinced the other side that they were right, literally nothing would happen. Like, not a thing. At worst,
Yeah.
two people would leave a church, and at double worse for the other side, a guy would just stop using Twitter for 2 weeks. Like, that's it. Like, that's the only thing that would happen. Like, it's fucking pointless. Like, nobody
Yeah.
wins. It's just people acknowledging that they already don't like each other for disagreeing on the only thing that they seem to be focusing on, which is, by the way, bad way to live. If you disagree with something, with somebody on something, probably just a good idea to go talk about something else. That's just me.
Yeah. And here's the funny part: those types of debates, that's the only actual content you will see on TikTok Live. That's the only type.
Yeah.
Just like, God's not real, or yeah, God's not real. Trans women are women, and it's like, why are we debating about any of this shit? And also, why are those always next to each other? They're always next to each other because it'll be like there's 4 topics. It's always God's not real. Trans women are women. Carmelo Anthony is innocent. It's like, what the fuck? What is this conversation? And I don't even understand the whole. I don't think I should get into Carmelo Anthony, but I think both sides are being fucking jackasses about it.
I don't even know.
Because there's not. Carmelo. Okay. Carmelo Anthony was like a black guy. Well, no, he was a black kid. I think he was like 16 or 17. And you might have, well, you're not really on social media, so this wouldn't have really reached you that much, but he stabbed a kid at a track meet, and the debate is about, it's so weird because it's obvious that he did it. It's on camera, and, like, it's obvious that it happened, and the whole debate, I don't even know what the debate is about. That's why I'm so, like, at a loss of how to even talk about it, because I don't know what they're arguing for, because they're bringing up all this evidence or whatever. For what? What is this evidence for? Like, what's the claim? What's the grander claim? Because it's not always Carmelo Anthony is innocent. Like, that's not really the take that people have, but it's like, I don't know what the two sides are, because it's just like, everyone's arguing about such small shit that's very inconsequential that it's like, I don't know. I think it's kind of a debate about race and the system. Like, I think that's what everyone's talking about, but nobody's talking about it. Everyone's just talking about, he stabbed a kid, but he shouldn't have gotten 30 years because the kid was racist on Instagram or something. Like, I think that's like a talking point, that apparently he was racist. I don't even know all the information, and I don't care to, because honestly, what is the point of the I don't know what they're talking about or why. It's very like, this isn't it's so hard to talk about without sounding like a jackass and showing my ass, dude, because it's very easy to take the wrong takeaway when I say both sides are fucking idiots. Because I don't know what they're talking about. I have no idea what they're talking about. They have all this evidence, but for what? It's just, the debate is just body paragraphs. There's no thesis or conclusion or any of it. Boom. I'm going to put a little signature on that. It's all body paragraphs. Like, there's no grander claim being made. It's just like, yeah, but he might have pushed him first. Whoa, if you pushed him first, how is that justify stabbing him? Because it's self-defense. And it's like, okay, so what's the final point?
Yeah.
Like, what is the resolution? Because with the whole, like, God's not real, God is real, I know what the conclusion is for that.
Yeah.
God's not real or God is real. That's very obvious. But with this, it's such an obviously nuanced thing that I don't know why people are taking sides on it, especially if they don't even know what they're arguing about, it seems like. It really doesn't feel like anyone knows.
Like, it doesn't even feel like there's really discussion to be had. I mean, at the end of the day, a kid stabbed another kid. I guess really the only question to ask was, did the kid who gets stabbed do anything to deserve it? And it's like, maybe, but it kind of doesn't really matter either way, because it ended with a guy stabbing another guy, which is a big no-no, gotta say. Big no-no.
Yeah, that's another part of it too, is that like this is a detail that also will change it for you a lot. Carmelo Anthony went to a different school. He was at the one school's bleachers when he was supposed to be at the other school's bleachers, and he knew that, and people were telling him to leave. And because I think the story was, and this is one of the things people debate on whether or not this is true, but there's witnesses for it, so it's like I don't know. Is that he walked up to talk shit, talk sports, you know? Hey, you guys fucking blow. I'm gonna fucking blow you guys out of the water, or whatever. Probably wouldn't say blow you guys out of the water. He'll definitely, everyone would be like, yo, pause, dude, you're gay. But
it's a gay thing to say.
But like, dude, you're so gay. You're so gay. Maybe that's why he did it, because everyone was calling him gay.
I would be on his side. If everybody was calling him gay, stab everybody. That's an appropriate reaction. Clip that.
Yes. God, dude. I don't think there's any part of any of our episodes that are like safe to clip.
No.
Like,
it's the most nightmarish thing ever.
Oh my God.
If we had an editor that wasn't you, they would quit.
Yeah, and we are, and I'm not like blackout drunk or something. I almost said blackface drunk, but
there is a lot
I'm not
of
even like blackout
right?
drunk. Yeah, I mean, I would have to be very, very. I would have to be on a lot of stuff. We don't have to talk about that, but blackface is bad. End of story.
Yeah.
I don't know why it keeps happening. We talked about that last episode, though. But dude, so then it's like, because here's my thing, is that I think in this situation, everyone's turning it into they're making it a lot more about race, and what it really might not be that, because it's like, okay, I don't think Austin Metcalf was in his head like, oh, this fucking black guy, fucking, I don't think he was thinking that. And I don't think Carmelo Anthony was like, oh, this fucking stupid white boy honky, I want to stab him. I don't think either of them walked into this situation being any sort of prejudice or whatever. I don't think that's what happened. And I don't know, maybe we need to see Austin Metcalf's like track team, because if there's a bunch of if it's like only white people, then maybe there's something there. But it's a track team. Okay?
Yeah.
Can we be adults? It's a track team.
Let's tally up some observations here. And let's come to an agreement.
Shit.
Yeah. No, we're all in it now.
Yeah.
Now we all have to come to the same conclusion before we go to the next point, which is.
Yeah, there's no getting out of this.
Yeah.
I gotta defend myself real quick.
Oh, you gotta defend yourself.
Yeah, my bigger argument, my real point here is that this isn't. They're making it a lot bigger than what it is. What really happened was, you said it too. Like, a guy stabbed another guy. That's what happened. Everyone's turning this into this big news story, and it's like, if we take heed to every news story where a guy got stabbed, we would still be cavemen. We'd have no time for fucking anything.
Yeah.
We'd have no time for anything. So it's like, that case impacted my life on a almost 0% level, and it impacted almost everybody else's life in the same way, because none of us were there. None of us knew these people. None of us went to the school. And we're all taking it personally, and it's like, I think that's an unhealthy way to take in the news, and that's a slippery slope to, I don't know, just like having a bad life, I guess, or doing something bad, having a bad life, just surrounding yourself with constant negativity, and the world is so awful, and everyone is so evil, except for me and people who agree with me, of course. It's like, what are we doing, guys? Can we... I don't know. It's just like, I'm sick of this fucking... Because It's the news doing this, bro. It's the news making this divide. Seriously.
No, I'm laughing because I'm just agreeing with you. I have to, unfortunately, everybody thinks I'm 30 and I have to be the 30-year-old and say not exact I'm not. It really is that damn phone. It actually unironically really is that damn phone. Like, I don't think you understand, viewer, if you're watching that, if you somehow made it this far, it's because you're supposed to hear this. Life has already started. It's way quicker than you think it's going to be, and then you changing is also way quicker than you think you're going to change. And it starts with things that don't seem like they would actually directly make an impact on your life, goes all the way down to even what you play on loop on your TV in your room. If you're playing like what's that fucking show on Netflix called, Monsters, the Dahmer story or whatever that fuck.
Oh, yeah.
If you're watching that on loop all day, this sounds stupid. If you're watching that on loop on all day and your life is going poorly, it's because of that. Start playing Caillou 24/7. Start playing like baby shit.
Yeah.
Like, get that phone out your hand. Don't buy a dumb phone. Delete everything off your phone. Stop being a pussy. Log in later if you really need to. Just get it off your phone for a week. See how you feel. Get 2 geek bars to get rid of the shaking.
Yes.
That's all you need. Do you actually have 2? Let me see.
Yeah, I never finished one of them.
I want to look at the designs.
I never.
Let me see them.
God, this is so fucking gay. I don't even want. I'm embarrassed that I vape. Because it's gay.
It's a little gay.
Yeah.
It's only a little bit gay.
It is. No, it's pretty gay.
You should get
Every time I look at myself hitting this thing, I'm like, dude, I need to just fucking get into cigarettes.
I was gonna ask
Seriously.
you, what's the least gay way to get tobacco into your body? Or is it a nicotine
cigar.
thing or a tobacco thing for you?
A nicotine thing. Of course.
My apologies.
Of course.
My apologies.
That's the chemical that gets you hooked, I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure it is.
I mean, you can just like having things in your mouth though, and that could just,
oral fixation.
Oral fixation.
Yeah.
Oral fixation.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely the little hit of dopamine, like ooh. It's so gay. I think cigar. And that's paradoxical because that is like way more penis shaped than all the other ways. But it's like, it is alpha. Being gay is alpha. So it's like, honestly, low key, it is true. Am I gay? Dude, I want to be alpha so bad.
I would suck a dick to be alpha so I could suck more dick, said Bryan.
Yes, I wish. Anyway, so you were talking about don't watch bullshit that upsets you, or not. No, you're allowed to get upset by things that you watch, but don't watch bullshit like that and wonder why your life sucks, dude. Watch Mad Men, watch 6 Feet Under, experience the whole emotional spectrum, brother.
Yeah,
the whole.
It really just gets down to like a thing of like the things that may not directly. I could attest to this. I didn't watch, but I had American Psycho on for 1 calendar month straight on loop in my house on very low volume. And I could tell you for sure, without a doubt, I am confident if I was a ghost and I could get myself out of my head and look at the timeline of my entire life, that month, without a doubt, was the worst month of my entire life. Not just because American Psycho was on, but American Psycho being on, in my head, didn't make anything worse, but I can guarantee you it was the source of most of my poor decision-making during that time. Because my brain was in the mindset of every an hour and a half on the dot, I'm going to listen to Patrick Bateman stomp on a dog. And I'm going to have to hear that. And at a certain point, it could stop bothering me, which changed my brain. It changed how I worked. Then, after the 30 days was up, Ratatouille for 1 month straight. My life was going significantly better in every single aspect. And I gotta say that even though it's you know what it really comes down to? This is such a revelation for me because I was a fat kid growing up not liking vegetables. And doing little shit every day that either provides you a negative response. This is so pathetic. I'm just coming up with this now, but some people haven't. They don't even know this lesson. Doing shit every day.
Some people don't even want to admit their favorite color, dude.
Which is crazy to me, because there's like 7 base ones, and then you get to be specific. Just say one, and then just like lie your way to the one you really like. But
Yeah.
No, just like your environment changes you so much. Please, for the love of God, put up a poster in your room and watch a comedy. Like, do that for like 4 days straight and just watch your life, like, watch it lift itself up. Like, you're just gonna have a better outlook, and better outlook leads to better opportunities. Even if your life's shitty, it's just gonna work. I swear to God, it's gonna work.
My room is hell.
Is it?
It's so empty. Yeah, there's nothing in it. All my shit is out there. All my cool shit. Oh fuck, is out there. I don't really have. I have a picture of my dogs.
Yeah.
I have a chalk wall, but I haven't touched it in a long time. It's just got a bunch of nothing on it. It's got a lot of memories on it. That's probably the best part. I have a TV and a fucking microwave. That's it. A closet I don't even really use. You know, like I don't really use it. I don't have a lot of clothes. just like this is my life, and I love it, dude. I got a bucket of Lego.
Oh yeah.
That I need to move out there. I need to move out there because that's where my Lego City's at. I want to move the Lego City in here, but now the TV is here and it's in the spot that the Lego City would go. So now I don't know where the fuck. I'm just having a dilemma because the only other suitable spot would be right there in front of the door because there is a plug. There's like plug holes and shit. I can't do that because of the fucking chalk wall. Can't do that. It would be good for a nighttime scene though. And also, the room is purple, but in every lighting it just looks blue, and that weirds me out. I don't weird me out.
They have a bit of purple lighting going on right now.
Really? Are you colorblind? This is blue.
Yeah, that's why I said it, because you said the
Are
purple.
you gay?
This is a good show. I changed my mind. This is a good show.
This is a great fucking show.
We run a tight shift around here. I like this.
Yeah, dude. I thought it was tight ship.
I don't know. I don't care. Whoever said that
Wow.
first can go die. Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, because now I think about it, tight ship doesn't really make sense.
You said
Oh,
tight
maybe
shit?
watertight, I guess. Ship,
Oh.
as in like a boat.
I think
I
they
guess
both
it does
work.
make sense.
They both work. Tight
Yeah.
ship, type shift. Tight shift.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that.
Tight shift, like specifically 8 hours, not 7 hours and 55, not 8:05, 8 hours. Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Dude.
Yes.
I need to get on Mad Men again. Like I rewatched The Sopranos a lot. I don't know why that show is just so rewatchable to me, but I need to get back on Mad Men because I don't know the whole like what you watch. It's like if you have a bunch of piece of shit friends, you're probably, and if you watch a bunch of violent shows, and that's not you're not violent, but you're a little weird. You know, I think violence and stuff influences you not to do violence, but to just be a fucking weirdo. Because think about it like this, dude. Have you ever met a horror movie fan? Like a genuine, like, I've seen like every horror movie. They're the weirdest motherfuckers ever. They're so weird every time. Like my sister's one, and you know what? I'm not gonna dog on my sister. You know what? she'll clap back hard. So you know what? Other people. I know a few other horror fans, and they are weird as fuck.
Yeah.
Cool. I don't think they would stab me to death.
I don't
But
think they're not malicious weird. They're like,
yeah,
do you want to see all my 18, including my extra custom Michael Myers mask? Is like, there's differences between all of them. And they go, yeah.
dude.
They go, yeah.
There's
Or-
got to be a reason for that.
Dude, it's
like they get so much merch.
I swear to God, I'm not joking when I say this. It's autism, but it's like, how do I put this?
Earned.
It's like there's heroin that's got like fentanyl and like crayon shavings in it. You know, like the kind of shit you'd see a guy with like a green army jacket he got on Goodwill, but like no t-shirt on, bright red torso on the street. That's what he's doing. Horror movie fans, their autism is like pure white Mexican cocaine. Like 100%, like the shit is magic. Like like when I say like horror autism, like that's like autism fucks up people's lives, like basically just every locale. It does that a trillion times over just to make one horror autistic fan. That's how special they are. They are good.
Yeah.
They are what makes this world keep turning. If we ran out of them, we would be done. They're the only reason we haven't been dinosaur, dude. We haven't been asteroided yet. They're good.
You know what it probably is? It's probably because the places that sell horror movie merch, they're also the places that you buy like weird dildos from, like Spencer's and
Yeah.
fucking
Little
Hot
suction
Topic,
cups
and it's like
shit.
it's like you when you go into Hot Topic because you want a Jason Voorhees shirt when you're like young. Eventually, you're gonna buy the other shit they sell. You're gonna buy handcuffs.
You're
You're
gonna
gonna
be
be
like,
weird.
well, I
You're
might
gonna
as
get.
well. I have an account.
You're gonna go to a mall. Go to a mall. Get a fucking septum. Get a septum piercing. Get a lot of other piercings that
Oh, yeah.
most people won't even see.
For a very long time.
That probably hurt. That probably hurt pretty bad, and just
They needed to hear it.
yeah.
If that piercing wasn't for you, you didn't get the right thing. You didn't get the right piercing.
Yeah, it's like horror movie fans genuinely liked Suicide Squad 2016. They liked it. They liked Jared Leto Joker. They thought he was fucking tough.
I thought
Thought his tattoos were cool.
I thought we were praising them. I thought we were trying to make them our friends.
There's nothing wrong with liking Suicide Squad 2016. But
okay, you're right.
listen, I mean, you got to admit, like horror movies in general are closer to the quality of Suicide Squad 2016 than Suicide Squad 2021.
Yeah, you know what? I'm agreeing with you. A horror fan is just a fan of anything that would look great in a Spirit Halloween aisle. And that David Ayer Suicide Squad, that's a good looking Spirit Halloween movie. So I'm gonna give you that. Yeah, they just fuck with that whole. Dude, have you seen they're not horror movie fans, they're Spirit Halloween fans, which by the way,
I've seen those. Very cool.
Yes, dude.
There's a new Freddie Fazbear they're dropping.
Dude, I don't know.
It's like $200.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that. I saw that in person. It's fucking insane.
Wow.
But dude, there's a flagship Spirit Halloween store. Don't know where it is. Might be in like Wisconsin or something. It's whatever state it started in. It's like a giant. It's like an old Best Buy. It's like their flagship Spirit Halloween store. It stays open 24/7, and it has on hand one thing of every single thing that the company ever makes. And once a year, I think it's either in like September. I think it's in like September or August when they start opening up Spirit Halloween stores. That day is when they drop new items, and they go in flocks of drones in their 2006's Honda Civics, and they just they migrate to here, and they wait in the parking lot for them to open, and then they all go around and touch as many things as they can, and then they leave after they all get their hauls.
Yeah.
Like they all come up with the fucking American Express, that silver and that gold shit, like the ones that are metal, and they go in and they buy them a fuck ton of animatronics, and they just take them out to the parking lot and they build them, and they just look at each other's stuff for the rest of the day, and it's great. Love those videos.
It's so beautiful. It is a beautiful thing about like people that even fucking Halloween animatronics, like the people who make those probably get so much love, and I think that's powerful.
Oh yeah, dude.
Genuinely powerful.
They know them by name and shit. Like they go, oh no, dude, this is a George Harris animatronic. It's gonna be fucking tight.
Yeah,
like, they like that.
Like,
shit. That's not a real
that's
name,
so nice.
You know what I mean?
Gotcha, dude. We're not like them. We don't remember these fucking names. I'm pretty sure. Isn't that like a beetle? Isn't George Harrison like a beetle?
Sure, I don't know. I was just I think I just said a local politician's name, so I don't even know. I do know this. They just made a life-sized Stay Puft Marshmallow Man animatronic for funhalloween.com, and gotta say, a little disappointed. It's only 19 feet tall. It's not 38, okay. So I'm a little mad. It is a giant plastic Stay Puft Marshmallow Man head and feet with a big inflatable body. Needless to say, mostly empty. Still $600. Probably won't buy it. A little sad that I can't though, because I feel here's my dilemma is as I keep saying to myself, it's pretty saddening I can't buy that big stupid expensive thing I really don't need but I really want. But my main complaint is that it's so expensive for what it is, which is just a big plastic head and then a PVC pipe skeleton. Like you could, not exaggerating, anybody with a Home Depot gift card that had like $75, you could make this at home in like an afternoon. And then my argument then immediately becomes invalid because the solution is for me to just make one, and I don't want to make one. So it's either $600 or I don't do it. So now I'm just embarrassed.
Dude, I fucking love Halloween decorations. We don't put any up anymore. Mainly because we don't want to. Like I
Yeah.
love them, but I don't want to. If I had Halloween decorations, like if I'd I don't know, if I had like one of those 12-foot. By the way, fuck the 12-foot Home Depot skeletons as such a LARP Halloween decoration. Fuck people who have it. It makes me mad every time I see it. And I don't know why. I'm just accusing everyone who has one to be a LARPer. It's just like, you didn't even put any effort. It's like when someone only puts like those projector lights for Christmas. It's
Yeah.
like, do you even care? You know, it's like that. It's just like,
You're
yeah,
kind
I
of
bought
better
the
off
thing
doing
that's
nothing.
popular.
Well,
Yeah, I hate that. We have like a fucking butler, a tiny 3-foot butler that
Mhm.
holds candy, and I'm gonna take it. When I leave this, I'm gonna take it, and I'm not gonna tell anybody. And you best believe it's gonna be out the entire time. If I have
Oh, hell
Halloween
yeah.
decorations, I'm never putting them back in.
Why
I don't want
bother?
to do all this effort. Yeah, it's like, oh, it makes my house look fucking tight as fuck. I'll have them inside.
We have a neighbor that has one of those 12-foot tall Home Depot skeletons, but I can't call them a LARPer simply because of the fact of two facts. One, they also own the dog that goes with it, and they pose them together walking across their very big front yard. And number two, they don't take him down at all throughout the entire year. So they're there 24/7, chilling outside the house, like with the little pupil. Stop! Don't be mean to my neighbors. Their name is George
Fuck your
Harris.
neighbors.
Don't be mean to George Harris and his front lawn skeleton, dude. Stop being mean to George Harris and his front lawn skeleton.
Fucking,
What is
I'll
your
bite
problem?
my fingers off. Go get on a plane and bite your fingers off, motherfucker.
That
Swear
would
to God,
fucking hurt.
dude, that would hurt so bad.
That would hurt really bad.
Oh my God, it would hurt so bad.
What the fuck is your problem? Why are you fucking mean to me? What the fuck? I thought we were.
I'm not
friends.
being mean to you. I'm just threatening your life. But like,
Which is funny.
because I'm not gonna take you to a hospital because it's not like we'll be able to drive or nothing. So it's like you're just gonna bleed. You're just gonna fucking bleed.
No, it's,
I'm gonna go to. I have a doctor's appointment in 2 weeks. I'm gonna go there, bite my fingers off, get my shit fixed. Get on a plane, go to your house, bite your fingers off, just watch. Because I'm a
What-
cannibal. I'm eating the fingers too.
Can I convince you to convince your doctor that you have an illness that you do not have? Can we try to get that arranged? Please, just be really
I'm
cool
s-
this one time. Just be cool this one time.
Okay.
Let's just do this.
Yeah, I'll be like,
All
yeah,
right.
yeah. I should be like, yeah, I got. No, I should tell them I got bit by something with rabies, and then they give you a shot, and it's apparently the most painful fucking shot ever. So I should do that.
It's a bad idea. I was thinking like let's.
Why not?
I was like thinking let's tell them that you got ADHD so we can start selling Vicodin like on the streets. Like that would
Be funny as fuck.
that would be
Imagine,
really funny.
imagine if lying to my doctor about having ADHD is how I figure out I have ADHD.
Well, I mean,
Like, if he believes me, then it's like, do I really? If he believes me,
some of them are just like, yeah, you want a bunch of Vyvanse, let's get that in you.
I do.
I didn't realize. Oh, I mean, maybe I don't. I never thought like anxiety as like a problem of mine because I've never. Well, I thought I never stressed about stuff, and then I started smoking, and now I really don't stress about stuff. I don't think it's withdrawals because I've gone through the whole, don't weed doesn't have crazy withdrawals for me except for like not getting sleep for one night, and then that's about it. After that, I'm pretty much good. But I didn't realize I'm a little worry wart, dude. I like to worry. I didn't realize.
I do too.
Yeah, I never picked up on that. I was just really good at not listening to myself worry, but I was still worrying. Do you understand what I mean? It was just an
Yeah.
odd sensation. Odd sensation.
I just genuinely worry like all the time. I'm not gonna say I have anxiety because that's gay, and it's like if I do, then who fucking cares, dude? I'm not. I don't. If I had anxiety, I'm not gonna take pills to fix that. But just fucking, I've made it this far, dude. I'm chill. I work past it, but it's like, dude, I'm just constantly worrying about shit. I'm in my Larry David all day, every day. I'm like, dude, oh my God. I convince myself that like bad things are happening. You know, like I'll be with my friends and I'll like have one joke kind of bomb, and I'm like, they don't even fucking like me, man. And then they say something else and it doesn't bomb, and I'm like, they're just trying to make me not feel embarrassed. It's like, it's fucking crazy.
I've just always found a way. I mean, at least as of recent, I've been able to find a way to just even out everything in my head to be perfectly balanced. Like, somebody doesn't laugh at my joke, it's like, I bet I left somebody on red. I probably earned that. and then I'll be walking around. I'll be like, oh, I accidentally spent, like, at work we're supposed to get half off of everything on the menu. Sometimes I just won't. Sometimes it'll just be like, actually, you got to pay full price. I'll be like, well, probably earned that. Probably did something mean to somebody earlier. This is me repaying. So I'll just do it. And life seems to be pretty easy that way. If I just assume everything that's about to happen is completely inevitable, I'm like, well, this has happened for a reason. I'm cool with it. That's probably why people like religion. I'm just like, yeah, this is out of my control. Don't care. Pretty sweet. Feel pretty good.
True. I have a way to get around it too, and it's a very different approach. I'm just like, dude, worrying is gay. I just call myself gay for thinking like that.
Worrying
I'm just
is
like,
gay.
Your friends don't like, shut up. And it works every time. Every time.
What's that fucking stupid shit I told you where I was like, when I was trying, dude, I had like maybe like a month where I was just fiending over these mozzarella sticks, dude. And I was also trying really hard to lose weight, which is very hard with mozzarella sticks because each stick is like 120 calories. So I would just sit there, and every single time I had the urge, I would just say, I'm a divine being, and these mozzarella sticks are trying to waste my time. And it would just always work. And I started doing that for everything. One day it stopped working, so I stopped doing that. But did pretty well for a good bit there. I was just like, everything is trying to get in my way, and I am just a divine walking being, and they have no business in my presence. This feels pretty good to suck yourself off like that. Feels pretty great.
Yeah, I'll also like when I'm in my sad Bart mode, and I'm like, dude, I'm just like, I also like redirect my anger. I'm just like if I'm at, like with that, because I probably did that for the 4th of July thing with that lady who's very cool, where I was the one being awkward maybe, but I walked away from the situation like, she's a bitch. Luckily, I had friends to vouch for me and be like, yeah, you're cute. Thank God, bro. Thank God they were. I should probably not have. I shouldn't have said that. Oh, fuck.
Well, I do have good news for you. It was said at the very end of the episode, so I don't think she's gonna hear it. But
yeah,
do you have any final words for our wonderful viewer?
Sponsored by guidetolife.com. Check out the fucking articles.
Oh yeah.
Dan and I write some pretty good articles, and you can give us suggestions for shit to talk about. If you have tales of your own,
True Detective,
your own anecdotes.
It's gonna be sweet.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Might be a joke in there or two. You know, want to do some good
Oh
reading at work? Yeah. You know what's crazy? When your boss looks over your shoulder at work, sees you watching TikToks, they're gonna ask you to get back to work. Guess what they're gonna do if they see you reading an article? Gonna nod in respect because it's a healthy thing to do. Is read a good article.
Yeah.
That's something that you fucking care about. Get on the website, dude. Get on the website.
Yeah, come on.
Read.
And haters, this is a call to action for the haters. Call us out. We need more followers.
Haters?
I'm Richard Nixon.
That's what I have to say. Cut it right there.
In some alternate universe, Jimmy had joined Clout Gang, and he was Clout.
No, it wouldn't.
He was Clout Beast, and he started dating Tessa Brooks.